All right, YouTube and Twitter are started. All right, I need to get the YouTube chat popped out properly. All right, YouTube chat's popped out. Good. I think Twitter chat I just need to refresh. And what up, Alaba? How you doing? But yeah, I was dead on balls accurate about that troll being the same fucking person with no fucking life skills. It's just funny. They're getting really easy to spot at this point. And what up, Boknon? How you doing? Okay, so our plan for the day. The plan for the day is we humanized the pros of the text blurbs and moved some of them into tooltips and stuff. We have a little bit more to do for like some mobile responsiveness and maybe some other basic styling stuff, but I think we're getting really close to like being able to publicize this shit. Or at least like start getting like collecting more feedback. Like, make it more public, get more public feedback. See what we can do about it. Hold on. Gotta twine up these tea bags. There we go. Okay. So yeah, that's our plan for the day. Let's start getting to it. But what's everyone up to today? You having a good day? What you up to? Anything fun? Hold on, let me get my chat over here in the right place. Let's fix our posture. And what's up, Element? You think you found the way? A gift card. Yeah, gift card makes sense. Uh, so you're doing great. Your boss wants a non-vendor locked collaborative markdown editor, and there's many open source alternatives. Sure, man. All right, let's size this proper. There we go. You're able to run Minimax locally. Oh, that's funny. What level of quantization are you at? I'm really curious about that. Three to four tokens per second. Yikes. That's brutal. I understand you say the lowest, but like you got to know the number, right? What is the quantization? It's usually in the description of the model you downloaded. But all right. There we go. So if we go look at this on mobile, we end up losing the GitBench by GitKraken thing. And I'm not sure the graphs are quite right. I suppose there's not much we can do about that. Thinking maybe for mobile, we just don't do graphs. We just do lists. But the thing I really want to get going is just like, what would the mobile menu look like? You know? Let's just prompt it. But let's add what we got right now. All right, so with what we did here, I believe we can archive what we just did. So anyways, I just started prompting. Yeah, exactly. I hate long fingernails. Yeah, all these are getting too long. I need to use clippers. Save my teeth. But okay, so it's archiving this last bit of work. And what that means is it's just like wrapping up all the prompting and specification bullshit back into the original spec. The next thing we want to do is prompt up what we think would be good for the mobile menu. All right, so I think we are good there. All right, so yeah, what do we think? Like, we want it to try and do like a CSS only menu, right? And I think it's totally doable. Just got to make sure we do it right, you know? But yeah, what's everyone up to? What y'all doing on this nice, fine Saturday? Waiting for game number 2. What game is that? Abs. Is that a soccer thing? Mmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it always blows my mind that hockey goes so late in the season. But it makes sense because they tend to use the same facilities as like basketball arenas, right? Do they melt the ice when they're setting up like the basketball court on top of it? I'm actually curious about that. Yeah, I think they just cover it, right? That's what I thought too. Someone actually doubted that they cover it, and I was like, I could have sworn I've seen them covering it. Yeah, they build the court on top. That's what I thought too. Yeah, that's why the court's like somewhat elevated. Yeah, all right. Just double checking, dude. I had someone like really doubt me when I said that before. It's only at Q4. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. Yeah, that's what I figured. All right. Yeah. Cool. Makes sense. Yep. No, makes sense to me. Now I just wish I remember who it was that doubted me. How dare they? So Montreal is on their quest for a 25th cup. Damn, they're just that good, huh? All right, so we got this all nice and wrapped up. Hold on, let me just do one thing real quick. Sorry. Clean out the ear a little bit. Hold on, let me fix the hair now. Ugh. Oh, you got Twitch fixed on your end? Hell yeah, Kenny. All right, so yeah, we want to do a whole new open spec thing. Of course, there's an update though. All right, get cracking. Save me from myself. Recompose that shit. It's kind of a big one. We'll see if it even does. It might not be able to do this one. It might be too big. Hey, it did it! Ah, you're the best. Oh, I didn't grab my phone. We'll grab it when I need to do some two-factor auth. And yeah, I pretty much start with the same song every time, don't I? Hey, this thing's finally starting to subside. That's good. Fucking psoriasis, man. Okay. So we want to prompt it for a better mobile menu. And what's up, Tony the Time Traveler? How you doing? We need more music going though. Yeah, that one was a little too crunchy. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. Well, that assumes he traveled back in time. Technically, we're all traveling forward in time at a somewhat steady pace. We're all time travelers. All right, so what's the prompt? Yeah. Yep, the open code Zen Go patches. Hell yeah, good job, guys. Okay, cool. All right. And I feel like me and a few other people helped spur this along, which is really fucking cool. Now, hold on, hold on. Where did I see this? Okay. Yeah, yeah. So that was a different thing. Okay. So back to it. What is our prompt? We want to do an OPSX explore. We need to make the main menu mobile responsive. We also somehow lose the GitBench by Git Kraken text on mobile. All right, so yeah, OPSX, let's explore. And technically, I need to get some proposals over. I almost forgot about this. Yeah, I need to send some stuff over to a conference. Let me see. Where do I have this stuff actually listed? Now I gotta figure out where I even put this. Shit. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep looking over in here after we've gotten this other stuff going. Okay, so as far as what they're asking here, right? So target devices, are we optimizing for phones only, tablets too, or everything below desktop? Okay. The current breakpoints seem fine. Mm, um, all nav items should be in the mobile menu. I don't like the idea of horizontal scrolling. The mobile menu should be a hamburger menu that uses only CSS to show hide. And then keep the design minimal and dark. Sure. Right, so there we go. That should be enough of the context it needs for that. Let's see it cook for a bit. Wait. That's awesome. I fucking love this. I fucking love this. Yeah. Well, it doesn't have our actual logo, but it approximates it as well as it can, and it just does the squid logo. Damn, you know what? It might almost be whiskey time. All right, there we go. Yeah, that was nice. That was a fun little surprise. That was good. All right. I had one more thought too. Yeah, I like option A. For both checkbox hacks, it's okay to use JS to enhance them, such as Aria expanded. We just want the menu work without JS if just in case. Yeah. Yeah, so I think we're good. This music's a little interesting. I don't know, it's almost like a Halloween vibe. I love all the cat puns in the names. This one is Force Meowger. The next one is Alpha Katari. And the one before it was Remote Mewing. Parallel worlds. Across the stratosphere. Love the puns. Oh, dude, I love the puns. Oh, this is fucking good. Oh, it's fucking good. Oh, that's good. That's what I needed. All right, hold on. Let me try and find these fucking proposals I got, man. No? Like, dude, I know I have this somewhere. Okay, I'm kind of tired of this album, though. There we go. Presentation drafts. Where the fuck is that? All right. Um, how do I want to send this to him? And what's up, Hamburger 2099? That's a fun name. All right, so it's still building that. What I need to do is I need to send a couple prompts to a coworker, or not a coworker, to an acquaintance. Okay. Um. So yeah, how's this thing going? Good. Got time. Okay, so I'll create these as some GitHub gists. That'll work. Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna have to go get my phone to do a multi-factor auth login for this. 1 second. Well, that's fine. Oh shit. Shashi's at Zephyr now? I didn't know that. Okay. So, wow, it is still working on the spec, huh? Okay. That saves me some time. Okay. All right. So that's one of them. I can give a talk about GitBench, which I think would be really cool. Okay. So I got 2 talks that I can give them. All right, this is ready for the creation. Oh, prevent the z-index issues that might happen with recharts. We may ditch recharts for mobile, but for now it's okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what it does. And then, all right, so yeah, happy little AI surprises. That's like another talk, and we'll look over the things. Let me just get them up there. Okay, so we've got these 2 things, and I could always edit the gist. Oh, contents can't be empty. Delete. Okay, so let's look at these talks, right? This would be for a lightning talk, like 10 minutes long. No, not that one. All right, so get benched, right? How good are LLMs at doing Git things? How do you even test that? Well, we tried, and it's not perfect, but it does reveal some interesting things. In this talk, we will go over what it means to truly fine tune your model choice for the problem at hand. For our specific use case, we just had to know how well each model performed at specific Git focused actions: commit message generation, branch management, work tree usage, etc. We use these things in production for a fair amount of users. Hold on. Picking the right model could make or break whether we can ship or sustain a new AI based feature for our users. The takeaway is that you have to measure these things as a business or solo dev alike. All right, so then there's the intro. What do I mean when I say eval? It can mean a couple somewhat different but related things, right? Artificial analysis examples, an eval list, specific evals like SWE bench, terminal bench, and more. Why would I waste tokens on this? Well, we use Git in production at a pretty large level, specifically in relation to AI. It's vaguely marketing, more like knowledge sharing, which is cool, and it was just really fun to do. I just wanted to see if we could do it. Now, the evals, here's the overview, right? Some of the stuff that we see, some of the outliers and things that we wouldn't necessarily expect. And then finally, the takeaway, you can just write an eval. You don't need to wait for a third party to do it for you. You can just do it yourself. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be good enough to make a decision and validate it after the fact as well. I think that's like a nice little lightning talk. So, when dealing with AI in production environments, you often have assumptions about how prompting works. It turns out that if you aren't actually measuring the results, you're just guessing. In a couple instances, we can show you how we found counterintuitive results in experiments using LLMs. Sometimes the results could be unexpected token usage or massively inflated output sizes based on poor model choice. Spoiler alert. Note, I will probably make this Bob Ross themed with maybe a couple filler slides of him as an idea. I can change that if needed. So then, intro about me. What is a happy little surprise? Well, in this case, it could be counterintuitive token usage, random response payloads 100 to 1,000 times larger than they should be. Like really think about the costs. It's cheaper and in many cases faster to just stick with the simpler model and just retry. Yeah. No, I think this would be a good one too. And Hamburger, no, I'm not the least bit curious because this is your first time here and you're already trying to spam us with something. This is not how viral marketing works, dude. If this is your idea of marketing your game, it's a terrible idea. You're fucking up. And what up, Ego? How you doing? I think it's just PC or Mac. Mac Mini. Mini. There it is. Mini. There you go. Okay, this song is way too crunchy for right now. We're trying to have just a chill Saturday, man. There we go. Let's bump that down a little. So yeah, I would say these are pretty good, yeah. I can't think of anything else that I would have ready for a lightning talk within a couple weeks. Like fully ready for like a main stage talk, you know? Yeah. All right. Okay. Figured giving them two options would be worthwhile. Okay. So back to what we're doing. Yeah, I think those work as like a good talk, and I'm glad I at least got something to him. I just appreciate him even reaching out. And let me double check this. Did I possibly like miss something? Because I never checked this shit. Oh, yep. Yeah, so I need to move this over. That way I always see it. Cool. So let's check what it did. Uh, like I don't even see the hamburger menu, man. What's the deal, dude? Like you recolonize its mannerisms? No, this is Deep Seek. This is a good song, yeah. Just do exclamation point song, man, the way it's always been. You just hid the logo at the smallest. No text. At other breakpoints, text, but no logo. Dot, dot, dot. I'm using the $20 tier, and I've never hit their limit, like weekly. I've never hit their limit, and I'm using it every day. Now, I still use Codex for maybe harder problems, but yeah, I'm using DeepSeek Pro every day, and I'm on the $20 tier, and I've never hit their limit for session or weekly. It hasn't happened. I mean, it's really good for the price, for sure. And yeah, like honestly, the Olama pricing is just as transparent as Claude, just as transparent as, OpenAI. I'd actually be curious what is more transparent than Olama's usage. Definitely not open code like Go. And open code Go has a monthly limit that I hit pretty easily within like a week of the month, and then I can't use it for the rest of the month. Now it's only $10, sure, but they don't even let me pay for more, like for a better plan, you know? They also do some weirdly funky stuff with their routing. But, yeah, I mean, I just don't like how Claude doesn't let you use the model where you want. Like, their harness is the worst harness for their own model. Like, that's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, I consider that really anti-competitive. I'm a little bummed on open code for how they do that too. Like, they massively rate limit the free models outside of their own tool. Weren't they criticizing Claude for similar practices? I know it's different because it's the free models, but Jesus, man. Like hypocrisy, thy name is whatever. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. I kind of get that. I understand a little bit, but it's like, I don't know. Like, they shouldn't be offering that plan. And when you say you get $2,000 of usage, that's not what it costs them. That's what they would be charging someone at retail. So it's not even like the cost that they pay. It's not a cost of goods sold, right? It's the retail cost. What is the actual cost of goods sold? Sir Elfman, you are using a dumber model. You're using a benchmaxed model. Right? Here we got Opus 4.7, the fourth stupidest model we got. You are using a stupid model. They just fucking benchmaxed all the other shit. Do you think 4.6 is really that much better? I mean, Sonnet 4.6 is our absolute stupidest model. It's worse than Devstral. Like, dude. Sonnet is worse at get things than Devstral 2512. Like, holy fuck, dude. I'm just saying, yeah, you can check this stuff out. Yeah, no, it's just, it's snake oil, right? It's fucking, it's a placebo. Everyone's telling you it's the smartest model, like, so then that colors your judgment of it. You get these rose-colored glasses, and then it's really hard to see anything else. Like, it's not your fault, Sir Elf, man. You're the victim of propaganda. Why is it so expensive then? I don't know, man. Most likely because Anthropic is passing all of their R&D costs onto you. So that's part of their cost of goods sold, maybe. What I think they're mainly doing is passing on their own inference costs onto everyone else. So, like, as a company, they're fucking, every single employee is using their models, right? Like Mythos and whatever internally. They're passing their internal inference costs onto us as cost of goods sold when they could just be more efficient instead. Right? Like, think about it. I am willing to bet a bunch of money that there are devs at Anthropic who are actually chastised for writing code by hand. Hey, I didn't see a Claude tag on that last commit you made. Well, yeah, no, it was just so simple. I just needed to change like 3 lines of CSS. Did you run that by the model? Um, Mert, what? The real cost of that 2,000 is probably way more. Not of the inference itself. It's only more when you actually roll in R&D costs and engineering costs and everyone in the company's usage of whatever costs, like all your expenses. That's technically not cost of goods sold, though. So you're misunderstanding that massively. Cost of goods sold is the energy cost and the compute cost for the token, right? For the inference. Now, do you need to roll R&D costs into the thing that you're selling to people so you can be profitable? Yes, but there's a big difference between cost of goods sold and research, and I think they're just bleeding money on research in a way that's not justifiable. Unless you believe the myth that Mythos is that good, which I don't believe them. I just think it costs them so much fucking money to run and clogs up their data center that they have to sell it to enterprise because that's the only way that they're going to get the price that they're looking for the amount of usage that they wouldn't have to pay for. I think it's a fucking psyop thinking Mythos is this magical thing that's going to break everything. It's just fucking marketing to enterprise. No. They just have really inefficient models, in my opinion. And they have really inefficient training, and they have, I don't know, probably really inefficient processes at the organizational level. That's my current guess. And all of that is rolled into the price they charge us, which is technically the right way to go as a business, but it's still massively inflating the cost of goods sold per token. Right? That 1,000, 2,000, that is taking all of that other shit and rolling it into the cost of a token, which it technically isn't. Like, I'd be really curious if they're not doing some, like, not illegal, but funny accounting in how they attribute current R&D towards the cost of what they're providing now. I would not be surprised, actually. Which is definitely, like, not an accurate cost of goods sold number either. The curl guys said it found 3 bugs. 2 of them were bogus, and the last one wasn't even important. I'm talking about Mythos. Yeah, exactly. But, you know, the sky is falling, you know, and all the fucking talking heads on Twitter ate that shit up just because it doesn't matter if they're right or wrong. They just need fucking views. But yeah, the whole, like, Mythos is going to break infrastructure thing. Just bullshit hyperbole that either some people knew was bullshit or that's their AI psychosis kicking in. Well, I mean, again, I'm willing to bet they just run really inefficiently internally, just burning tokens like there's no tomorrow. And they may even be using their internal, like, token burn numbers to inflate the usage values they pitch to the board. Like, I don't know. And none of this is illegal. I don't even think it's lying. I think it's just, you know, show me a statistic and I'll show you a lie or an unintentional lie. Like, it's easy to extrapolate from data when you already have a thing you need to, like, present. That's why numerology and fucking astrology are so easily believable, because they only have to be right a percentage of the time. But once you get that hit, you get your, like, you know, your confirmation bias, and you're hooked. But yeah, real quick, hold on. Ego, thank you for the gifted subs, Ego. I almost forgot about that, man. Thank you. So yeah, Lil Pixel Maverick, Rumble, Time Enjoyed. Oh, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Literally Gambling. Yeah, thanks for those gifted subs. I forgot all about that. Yeah, I almost missed it. Thank you, Twitch, for showing me the hype chest thing. What did I win? What did I win? Choo choo. Dude, that's a cool emote. I like the fish swimming. That one's good. And then, hold on. Not to dismiss AI-powered security research, with the 3 recent Linux PEs. What does PE stand for in this case? But it's not a leapfrog from what we have. Privacy escalation. That's right. That's right. Yeah. And really, like, they were all kind of the same privacy escalation, right? So it's almost like once you identify the pattern for, like, privilege escalation, then at that point, you know, it's easier to look for that same pattern elsewhere. Because I'm pretty sure they were all stemming from, like, the same kind of, like, issue, you know? I could be wrong on that. At least I thought they were all, like, somewhat related in the mechanism by which they happen. And damn, this music is crunchy, isn't it? I think I like it. You're scared to use Gemini on your account. You heard they ban easily. What do you mean by use Gemini on your account? And that's the big thing. Like, dude, it's really scary. Oh, like your main email. Yeah, for sure, dude. It's really scary what could happen. You know, like, oh, you mess up on the Gemini thing and you lose your entire account. Yeah, exactly. Tuples. Yep. Similar to Spectre and Meltdown. Yep. Yeah. Right. Like the technique was discovered, and then you can apply that technique to a whole bunch of shit and discover some things. Right. So yeah, I just don't like that was before AI, dude. Like, you know, just the whole doom and gloom around the security of software. Well, no, it's a thing that can run 24/7. You know what else can run 24/7? Fucking low wage countries running exploit farms, you know? Yeah, they run 24/7 too, man. North Korea, as an example. Yeah, they run 24/7, man. I believe Iran, they have a 24/7 I don't know how to describe it. Red team. A bunch of countries do. Yep. But yeah, let's keep going. So, how do we like it? Did we get the mobile responsiveness? That doesn't seem like it actually fixed anything. There we go. Okay, it did. Yeah, why do we keep getting like stale caching from the build server? That's a great way of thinking about it. Yeah, there you go, two fools. Yep. Yeah, just really think about it that way, right? Someone phrased it as a cost thing. Anthropic spent more money than the total payouts of HackerOne. Of course they found stuff. Imagine if you paid security engineers that much instead, right? Like holy shit, dude, right? Like just think about that. All just to fucking placate their CEO's desire to kill software engineering. Is Amodi, is he like a failed engineer? Like, could he not cut it as an engineer and then pivoted his career or something? Is that where that stems from? I don't know if I said his name right. So he's been focusing on AI for like his whole life. Okay. Yeah, Bachelor of Science in Physics, Biophysics, Electrophysiology, and neural circuits. Yeah. I think he tried getting into engineering, like software dev and some of that shit. I think he tried and failed, in my opinion. It's just a hunch. Yeah. We can live through two in our lifetime. That's fun, right? His website's pretty, pretty basic. Okay. Oh, you were 5. Okay. J Huck. Now let's see Paul Allen's website. See, I actually consider this a pretty website. Wait, what's the purpose of this fucking thing? Super long flight? Right, like around the world without refueling. Yeah, I get that tuples. It makes sense, right? About Emodii. Yeah, yeah, I get it. I just think there's a lot of like really, really, really smart scientists that are actually like bad at just being human beings. You know? SamAltman.com uses Posthaven. I've never even heard of Posthaven. What is that? Paul Allen's site feels like a WordPress site. Is that what you were saying? Nah, this looks like some .NET-y kind of thing. ASP.NET. Yeah. Yeah, it's still loading. It's still fucking loading. What? What? Add the blog subdomain. All right. Is this even the same Sam Altman? Who's the person in the photo? That's not him. Oh, maybe that's him as a baby? No, the person's wearing a fucking Apple Watch. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's his daughter. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, exactly. What a profit. Strategy being replaced by bullshit? Yeah, hold on. Whose website was that on? Was that on Paul Allen's? Like, I don't even see it anymore. Just fucking. It disappears. Oh, on Dario's. Oh, the Wikipedia. Yeah, sorry. Now I remember. Yeah. Yeah, the Wikipedia. Sorry. Yeah, good call. Yeah, the bullshit. All the bullshits. Surprisingly, it's not that bullshit dense. It's actually not that bad. Oh, and J Huck. You don't even know who Paul Allen is? Paul Allen was one of the founders of Microsoft with Bill Gates. I don't know if it's the same Paul Allen from Psycho, but Microsoft was an established business at the time. So it could have been. Like, I think even at the time of writing. But yeah. Now let's see fucking Paul Allen's business card. All right. Ooh, the off white coloring. Oh, the font. He's like visibly getting angry. That's the one, right? But yeah, later, Mert. Have a good one. We're so close. All right, so I think sidebarred. Sidebar button just needs a bottom border. Damn, this album is crunchy, dude. There's a little bit of a shift on it, but it's not terrible. Okay. I didn't mean to remove the top border too. Like, dude. Jesus, Clanker. Okay. Right. So, yes, could I have just changed the logo size myself? Maybe. Yeah, so then logo at 32 pixels. Maybe that's the fix. Let's double check it. I don't like that I have to keep restarting the server, but whatever. I've seen worse. Okay, Clanker. Just make it 32px all the time, then. Decreasing the space between but I also see the border below the logo disappearing. And maybe the padding's changed too? Not sure. Check. All right, fix it, man. Fix it, Clanker. Okay. Come on, man. Think it might be a line height interaction. Dude, yeah, I like this album. We're gonna have to buy this one. It's a little crunchy, but damn. Yeah, adding that. That one's good. Dude, it's really noodling on this layout shift, man. Just let it overflow? No, don't do that. Oh, actually, no, that could work. Oh, that could actually work. It is very whack-a-mole with the UI stuff, yeah. I could probably give it Agent Browser and it would have a little better stuff, you know? Well, I mean, you can make it see. Do you see? This this is me at the Grand Canyon. Do you see? Sorry, I love South Park. I haven't seen any of their newer stuff really, but man, some of the classic South Park episodes are so good. This is me in front of the Eiffel Tower. Do you see? It's just so fun. I love it when they parody stuff. It looks so much worse. That looks so much worse. Like, dude. Like, come on, man. It shouldn't be that much louder than normal. Dude, it's like a few decibels. You're right, though, that a few decibels is technically twice as loud. All it takes is three. 3 decibels is literally twice as loud. 6 decibels is audibly twice as loud, like by our perception. So, yeah, good call. Who here learned that for the first time just now? That decibel levels are on a logarithmic scale. Yeah, it's actually fascinating. Oh yeah, yeah. I was only talking about audio. What else are decibels used for? And it's not a 10x, it's a doubling. Oh, signal strength? Oh, I could see that. Okay. Yeah, signal processing. Sure. Oh, got it. Okay, because it's really kind of a relative term, isn't it? Like decibel only makes sense because it's like relative to something, you know? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So, yeah, that was a good crunchy album. I liked it. Let's go back to something a little chiller, though. And what up, Therion? How you doing? You playing some Counter Strike? Nice. Oh, like a glove. Like a glove. Oh, the logo still. You fucking clanker. Yeah, go for it, man. Okay, does that do it? Yep, there we go. Logo doesn't change, doesn't shift. Perfect. Like a fucking glove. Now there's just one more thing I want to do here. But before we do that, hold on. Let's go to our CSS. Side bat logo, it's not there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so let's go up to the first one here. All right, so we got max width none on that. I just want to increase the sidebar padding on this. Like a glove. Like a glove. All right, so then padding 1.3 on sidebar link active. Oh, but hold on. It's not sidebar link active. It's just... and it's going to be this right here. I said 1.3 REM. Like a fucking glove. Hell yeah, dude. So what we're going to do... All right, so I at least want to get that to that point. We want to get pi back up and open here. And the fix is... all right, so I want to detect... No, let me think about this. Yeah, exactly. That was Astro. It was mainly just types, like HTML and CSS. We didn't really touch any of the JavaScript code yet. So here's my thought. Like, I've seen websites where they like shift things when you hover, and that could be useful, right? I wonder if the tablet view is really not that important, right? Because like this is a tablet view. Hover doesn't exist anyway. Yeah, it's just for the mobile view, right? Just for tablet. So I think it's fine actually. OPS X archive. So yeah, we're just gonna roll that in. And yeah, I like the changes so far. This feels good. So what else do we want to start changing here as we start archiving some of the BS? Like, what's our next step? I know we have a notes file. Let's double check the notes file. Yeah, this feels about right to me, actually. Yeah, so what was the other stuff in our notes file? Oh, we want to show the fixture YAML on the results page. Yeah, make it show hideable. Doctor needs some kind of progress indicator. I think we're good there. And yeah, someone mentioned they wanted to try Quen 3.7. Is it on OpenRouter yet? Quen 3.7 Max? Does look like it's on OpenRouter. Yeah, so 3.7 Max is really the only one, right? So we checked 3.6 plus. We did 3.6, 35B, 27B. I think we've done Flash. Dude, 3.7 is going to be so fucking expensive to run. Why do you think it's not a real project? All right, so yeah, that's the next feature we want to work on. The purpose of the project is the product. Yeah. It's fine. It's okay. Let me get another album. Oh no, this one's going still. Yeah, we're good. I do think it's maybe whiskey time though. Oh god, you ever get that feeling when your sternum needs to pop? Oh, that was it. Oh, did that come through? Did that actually come through on the microphone? Yeah, that was a good one. Dude, I love a good sternum pop. I feel great. It's like one of the best feelings. Oh man. It was great. Like it would have been way worse if it didn't like actually happen, right? So then you got that feeling of like it needs to pop, but it doesn't. I hate that. I really hate that. Ooh. Now hold on. We are running remarkably low on the whiskey. So hold on. Let me take a quick gander. Oop. Let me use the restroom too while we're at it. Okay, yeah, I am officially out of that whiskey. So I'm going to rinse this glass and we're going to try a new one. All right, so the whiskey we're trying is an Indian whiskey. Like India, the country, not Native American. Comes in one of these fancy tubes, right? That's how you know it's good. Oh, it comes in a bag too? That's how you know it's good. You can't get um your sternum to pop anymore? Like, I mean, that's a good thing. You don't need to always pop it. It's usually when you're like when you sleep on it wrong or something. I'm a side sleeper, so I end up having to pop my sternum all the time. All right, and yeah, we've had the whiskey in the fridge. I don't know about this whiskey. It's 45% alcohol. Can mold grow in that? I think it's just because it was cold, right? Oh, I get it, Prophet. So, I mean, at least like you're trying to maybe do it this way. Do the yawn with your arms behind you. Flocculation. It's completely safe to drink. All right. So yeah, it's just the temperature of the whiskey. Yeah, yeah, no worries, Prophet. But yeah, like if you noticed when I was doing it, like it didn't do it like when I did just the yawn back, I had to do the behind the head. I have to be really careful about behind the head yawns because my shoulder dislocates though. Or like stretches and all that. So I think I'm gonna say we're okay. Right? I think if we shake it up, we'll be good. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. So yeah, this is a double cask Indian single malt whiskey, non-chill filtered, which is why we got the floaties in it. Which I believe means it's like, meant to be like a quality whiskey, you know. I think chill filtering is what you do with like commodity like Garbo whiskey. Smell the cork, right? Fancy wine snob song. It actually does. It does smell like they finished it in wine casks. Maybe that's what the double casking was. Yeah, European oak sherry casks. So yeah, matures in hand-picked American bourbon barrels and then finished in European oak sherry casks. So yeah, it's gonna have that willet kind of like winey flavor to it. Not like winey like bad, but like wine like, you know. So we'll give it the taster, then we'll just water it down like we normally do. It doesn't have that like burn coming off it like some of the 110 proof stuff does. It's only a 45%. I tend to prefer the 40s. At least it's not like a 55 or some shit. Ooh, it's tasty. Yeah, anyone from India? You know? You happy I'm trying out one of your local things? I didn't even know there were Indian whiskey brands. I don't know what they drink, so I don't know what I would assumed they would have, but yeah. Ah, shit. I need more water though. Damn it. Give me a sec. But okay. So before we do anything, let's fire off the clanker just a little bit. Right? That way it's burning tokens while we're out pouring the water. But we want to get Pi back going. Hold on. We did just amend that commit and push. From here, we're going to do OPSX archive on the other stuff that we forgot. Like we got a couple that we just forgot to archive. Take it easy, Sativa. Let's do number 2 first. And yes, so while it is assessing that, figuring out the deltas, whatever, I'm getting me some water, and I'll be right back. All right, so I got my water. We want this to sync now. All right, let's water this fucking thing down a bit. And we can get the subtle flavors of the whiskey. Yeah, it's definitely got the wine cask kind of like flavor to it, which is not terrible. It's not my favorite, but not the worst. Okay, so here's another thing. Yeah. Perplexity. We don't need you open right now. We could give Spacebot another try at some point. What is Letta? All right, so get shit done. We tried. I quite liked. We ran into issues where it couldn't do anything anymore. BMed was interesting. I have not given Gastown a try or Gas City. I am very hesitant to do so, but maybe. I would love to maybe figure out a way to automate the night shift. I'm sure Jamin has like some good stuff set up. All right, something for Claude Code. I don't care about the Claude Code thing. Pi Auto Research, we've done a bunch of stuff on. So then an agent swarming organization system. Last update 2 months, 3 weeks ago. Yeah, looks like 3 weeks ago. Matrix native. Ooh. Oh, and yeah, CMux. I never gave that one a try. Human layer. Five months ago, 6 months ago. Let me just double check and refresh. Yeah, this looks dead. Interesting. And then Maestro. Has anyone messed with Maestro? Or Agentastic? I do want to make sure I'm like evaluating some of these other things that like exist, you know? But it's almost like some of these things you can just ignore them for a bit, and it only matters when you come back and it's still like alive or not. Well, I do like that. Dude, that's clean. Showing it on the desktop like that. But yeah, I don't know. Still feeling all right just using the terminal. Like we tried a bunch of the other things, like augment intent and a bunch of that stuff, and they're fine. I just I find them really confusing in that you don't know if the thing is stalled or if it's just taking a long time. You have that same problem in the CLI, but you're like closer to the source. So yeah, like this. Well, at least we can see how it got to this point a little better. Maybe. Yeah, now yeah, this looks broken. I think that's the thing some of this tooling stuff really needs to solve. Like when we're stalled, how do we know we're stalled? How long has it been working for? Like after a certain amount of time, it should show us some kind of like timer, right? That would be useful. But, all right, well, while that's running, and yeah, so Masijo stuff. Hey, it cooked on that one though. Fuck yeah, buddy. I'll take it. Yep, and our Claude hasn't canceled yet, so we can keep working on it. We can keep using it. And yeah, wall time. Yeah, wall time. We've just left the thing running. So, right, blocked by another run. Right, so blocked by another run. Okay, so yeah, I think these things that are blocked by another run are important. I think a light dark toggle would probably be a while because we don't have that. We don't have anything to worry about for the runner, but for the results page, yeah, we should add that. So that's our next step as far as what we're doing here. And do this again, and do another archive, and it should find just the one remaining thing that hasn't been archived. I wonder what weather's going to be like tomorrow. All right, so yeah, let's sync it. All right, so that we can call good, and now we just want to commit the jump. Chore, archive, and sync older specs. Okay, so then me double check this. There we go. All right, so our next plan then, we're going to do another OPSX, like OpenSpec thing. We're going to explore adding the fixture YAML to the fixture details page. Now, hold on. Let me double check. Is this doing it the way we want? If we look at benchmarks. Alex. Oh, shit. We don't have the server up right now. So, hold on. This has everything we need. Like, this is the full file contents. Like, yeah, this is everything we needed. It shows the baseline repo. Like, someone gave us some feedback, but I don't know if it's accurate anymore. Who was it that gave the feedback again? Shit. Hegpets. Hegpets, are you out there right now? Because this seems like it satisfies the YAML file thing. I'm always curious why people are curious. What are you going to do with this information? Now, I have a command for it, so obviously, like, I'm willing to answer the question. I'm just curious, like, what are you going to use this information for? Is it because you're about to make a joke about the amount of tabs I have? You want to see how much RAM I have? I caught you, didn't I? I caught you, didn't I? Yep. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. But yeah, what's up, Shader Theory? Yep. I'm a collector. I got sports cards, comic books, vintage tabs. Not every single one, but I can guess most of them. Basically, everything from here to the left is the archive that I need to go through again. From like here to the right is my working session. So theoretically, I could close like all the stuff from here to the right and we're good. I do kind of need these two because they're like managing my VPS servers on Server Pro. I do need these because I don't want to fire up Slack and figure that bullshit out again when I need to like debug something with my Masijo stuff. This is the Trello or the linear board for Masijo. And then, yeah, most of the rest of this stuff could disappear and not be a problem. Right? Like the not Redis and like a bunch of these like GitHub things, we could just close them pretty much immediately. I think a few we might want to be keeping, but yeah, like this artificial analysis tab, nah. But yes, like, can you guys not recognize icons? I understand that sometimes it gets to a point where you can't even see the icons. That's a totally different problem, you know? All right, so we're going to create a new post. It doesn't need to go to LinkedIn. This one's going to be, yes, I'm a collector of many things. Comic books, sports cards, vinyl, browser tabs, you name it. RAM, there you go. RAM. I mean, at this point, electronics, because I can't seem to get myself to throw any of it away. Like, I have the Frankenstein, like, Dell that I had, like, over 10 years ago. It was one of those, like, Dell, like, smaller form factor, like, you know, horizontal desktop style Dells. I maxed out the RAM on it. I eventually replaced the CPU with a quad core, like a Q9550. The power supply needed to be upgraded, but I couldn't find a, you know, the smaller form factor power supply. So I got a regular power supply and then just routed the cables through. So the power supply lives outside of the fucking case. Dude, that PC, I did so much gaming on that PC. It's a classic. So yes, I still have it. Beanies. Some of my browser tabs are legitimately vintage. All right, when do we just do that later tonight? I know, we'll do it in 45 minutes. Sure, done. Nailed it. Yes, I'm a collector of many things. I should have added cavities and fillings. Dude, some of these fillings are vintage. Yeah, I got silver fillings. They're my retirement plan. Just in case everything goes to shit, well, you can just yank a tooth out and sell some of these fucking fillings, man. I'm kidding. It's just amalgam. Yeah, no, it's definitely not. It's not valuable. It's not like it's a gold tooth or some shit. All right. Anyway, back to it. Let's get more music going and let's continue doing what we do. Doing that voodoo that we do. But yeah, to me, this actually solves the problem. This feels great. This is the initial setup. They define the starting file structure, stage changes, and get history. Like, so yeah, man, it's like it's pretty straightforward. I don't know what else there is that we need to do. Yeah, no, I think this is it, man. I think we're good. Now, this is one that pretty much every model passes. Oh, no, not every model. Sonnet. Right? So it's really its ability to follow instructions. Yeah, so Sonnet fails because it doesn't follow instructions very well. Right? The whole output, only the commit message of the commit that introduced the bug, nothing else. Sonnet fails that. So I think that's actually a novel bit like of learning. Yeah, I don't know if we need to change anything here. I think the baseline repository is perfect. It gives us everything we need. Okay, so here's the thing. We've actually just got some bugs. Let's just solve those separately then. Oh, I didn't mean to do an LS. Okay, so slash OPSX. Let's do an explore. On the benchmark details page, the list of fixtures and results. Yeah, so on the benchmark details page, list of fixtures and results doesn't show any values in the table. It just shows a that like a dash for each model's value for each fixture. We should probably also use the local storage. We should probably also use the model selector for this table, and it should default to models the user already selected. in other parts of the site. Yeah. So yeah, that's a good, let's explore what's in there, figure that out. This part just needs more work. I'm not sure the tags are that useful. And here's the thing, we do have 19 things selected. Ah, but it should only be for these specific fixtures. Yep. And Danny Boy, hey man, thank you for the subscription. 30 months. That is not a short amount of time, man. Thank you. Don't I have something for channel points that was browser tab related? We used to. Tab antics, and we could build tab antics again. Alrighty. The table should have its own selector, but use the same selection. Right, I think we also need to show the right. So yeah, technically it's wrong, right? The pass rate graph on the same page is actually showing like the global values, not, you know, the pass rate per thing. And then, real quick, Sativa Streams, you got an interview on Tuesday? Fuck yeah, man. Dude, that's awesome, dude. I'm happy for you. What kind of role? If you're willing to share, if you don't want to dox that, I totally get it. And yeah, was that you? Where it was like, we made the recommendation that they do like maybe limit themselves to like 4 or 5 applications a week and put the effort into fine tuning the resume thing? Because that is like a common recommendation we make. I just can't remember if you were the person we recommended that to. I do feel like their name was Red in chat, but I don't think it was you. Which is bumming me out. I'm usually pretty good at remembering that stuff. No, like we've made the same recommendation in the past. This was just recently. And like I made the assumption, like I asked him, "Hey, I bet you just did a bunch of them a couple months ago and then took a couple months off, right?" And like, yes, I think I convinced them to at least like dial it back and like cater their resume specifically to the company they're applying for. So yeah, you're doing 2 to 3 a day. That's a bit much. Like, are you putting in the effort to like fine tune the resume? If you are, then cool. Yeah, because it doesn't take that much. But I do feel like 2 to 3 a day you could burn out pretty quick, and any downtime is actually way worse than like steady progress, in my opinion. Oh motherfucker! Hold on. Uh, little spider motherfucker. Hanging from my microphone. Sorry about the sound of the clap. But yeah, what up, Small Knight? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, exactly. Sativa streams. Also, the apply through LinkedIn button, that shit goes to a black hole. Never use it. Just in case you didn't know that, never do the easy apply. All right, always go to the company's website and apply that way. Oh, that sounds fun, Small Knight. Nice. Okay, we're gonna want to refactor the compare. That's what she said. Boom. Boom, roasted. Oh man. I found that joke way too funny. That felt pretty good. Like it's really nice when you can land a joke like that. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Someone wants me to give Devin a try. Interesting. Has anyone here given Devin a try? Because I haven't yet. And what's their pricing like? I mean, this was like the original one that got hyped up as like, we're going to replace all your engineers. And then the company that owns Devin is the company that bought Windsurf. What models do they use? Like, do they have their own model? So wait, you remember Devin being really popular and then eaten by Google to make anti-gravity? No, Devin's still its own thing. Oh, Windsurf. Well, no, Windsurf is owned by Devin. No, so what you're thinking is that Google hired someone that worked at Windsurf. That's it. But maybe that's what you're talking about, like Windsurf. Like, yeah, Google gutted the team by headhunting, not by like acquiring and then killing. I just want to point that out. That's a separate thing. Okay, well, I mean, someone did give me a code. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, so hold on. What do we want to use Devin on? Let me double check. I know we got some stuff in the Trello board we could start hammering out. Okay, and I can actually show all this. All right, so AI get benchmark. How do I archive it? All right, so yeah, what I'm thinking is like an AI skills testing framework would be cool. The screenshot analyzer and slicer for AI video prompting and generation would be cool. We'll just say all for now. Sure. I do need to do this. Hold on. And I can always remove the connection after experimentation. Now, keep in mind, this would technically fall under sponsored content, by the way, because someone gave me like a bunch of free credits for a coupon code, technically. So just remember, our usage of Devin is not an endorsement, but it is technically sponsored content. Like very low sponsor. So like I have no qualms about being fully truthful and harsh in my criticism if needed. Um, at a bong toke? I don't know about back to life. Hold on. We do have a clip, and I would say it's the opposite of back to life. Hold on. And remember what that clip was where I like forgot it was my own hand or whatever. Like, dude, that was like 4 or 5 years ago, maybe like 4 or 5. Yeah, I don't know. So what they offered is basically like a $200 coupon. I don't think I'd be able to get. Like, man, if I could get 10 months of usage, I would definitely like try that way more. Because I got other like subscriptions that I'm a fan of too. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I might reach out to this person and see what they say. I'm actually a big fan of them too. They're super cool. They used to stream here on Twitch at one point too. I don't necessarily want to dox them too much, but yeah. Yeah, someone from Devon just sent me a coupon code, and yeah, we'll give it a shot. Fuck it. I just don't think I'm going to be able to make use. Yeah. Like what would I be paying for if I were going to actually do this myself, right? But I'm just wondering, like, what the $200 coupon code means towards, like, the subscription. If this gets me 10 months of subscription, I would definitely use it over that time and evaluate it in that context. In a single month, I'm not sure how much I would benefit, you know? Like, I don't need a max tier for anything I use. Let me get more music on. And yeah, I'm just thinking out loud. I guess here's the big thing. We could just try it and then we could pursue sponsorship at like a higher monetary value. So maybe we just burn the 200 for the 1 month. Try and see how much like truly agentic stuff we can do with it, right? Where it's just like running overnight and behind the scenes and doing all sorts of crazy shit. I don't think I'm at a place where I want to do that just yet. Like, what project would I want to do that with? I would definitely want to do it with one of these fucking like software as a service things we're building. Yeah, like what? Which one of these like micro SaaSes could we vibe code up? I think a dub.co clone would be interesting. Zoylent Review, it's people. Oh man, yeah, Zoylent Review sounds fun. Oh, that one sounds really fun. Hold on, let me get more music going. But yeah, Shader Theory. There's definitely a clip if you want to find it from a few years ago where I was like so baked I couldn't find my hand. So it's not the same as like Brings Me Back to Life. I just got super baked. um, I don't know about this one. Yeah, I don't know about that one either. I think a new morphic, claymorphic Shed CN clone would be really fun. That would be a really fun, just like vibe it up kind of thing. I kind of like that idea. Yeah, new morphic, claymorphic Shed CN library, right? So I guess here's the thing. Devon CLI would probably be what I use. So yeah, make dir, and we'll call it. Oh, all right. So we're in Shed CN new morphism. Okay, so SWE 1.6 is their model, right? We would have to upgrade to access any of the others. They have a shitload of models to choose from. I'm curious, is their model in artificial analysis? Wait, why would I want to log in to artificial analysis? Yeah, we don't see Devin in there. So here's my question. Do they have an API? They do have an API. We could theoretically provision a service user. Or do the API key thing, which we haven't created yet either. I'm glad they don't show shit. Interesting. Okay. So it doesn't seem like there's a direct way to call Devin. Man, I think they would benefit from allowing their model to just be like called separately. Right. So the fact that they have like Opus and some of this other stuff kind of built in is cool. I think I'd be most curious evaluating like their model though. Oh, interesting. So yeah, that skill is at least globally discoverable. What's a good greenfield like planning tool? I expect this to be a little out of date, but you know. So what's their recommendations? Yeah. Okay. So they like their context engine thing. Let me get more music going, by the way. Let's do some more Lukash. Yeah. Lukash. The Crunch. And hold on, do they have anything new? Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, there's a bunch of synthwave coming out of new retrowave. Let's check their shit first. I like new stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Dude, this isn't even like a good list of these kind of tools. Oh, they're singing? Yeah. Fuck this artist. No, thank you. No, not a single track. Damn it. New retro wave, you're fucking blowing it, man. All right, let's try this one. We'll see. We'll see. So yeah, I mean, GitHub's spec kit we haven't used yet. Okay, yeah. No, so we haven't done anything with spec kit yet, and I do think I want to try it. Like it's kept up to date. It's like doing a bunch of stuff. Update the agent governance extension. What the fuck does that mean? Devin for terminal is supported. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. Quit it with the singing. Has anyone here used spec kit yet? All right, no, we're skipping this artist. Hold on. So far, we've done GSD, GSD2, BMAD, and OpenSpec. All right, so we've done like 4 of these orchestration frameworks. All right, we'll do spec kit. There's another one called Paul. Anyone remember where that one went? I know we had it at one point. It's not in this list. Plan, apply, unify loop. Touched 3 weeks ago, sure. Okay, god damn this shit. Quit it with the singing new retro wave. Oh, lyrics, yep, yeah, nope. Ooh, Thought Beings Cold War Kids sounds like a cool album name. Let's give it a shot. We might have checked this one out before. I can't remember. But yeah, what's everyone up to? Like, come on. What y'all doing today? Anything fun? And yeah, has anyone messed with Paul yet? All right, let me use the restroom 1 second. All right. So yeah, had to pee. All right, this music's seeming just a little too 80s John Cusack film. Like if I'm pretty sure that qualifies as an adjective, right? Anyway, sorry. Yeah. All right. So I do want to adopt one of these other planning tools. I'm less certain on whether I want to do it with Paul or not. All right. The problem is context rot, sure. Loop integrity, in session context, acceptance driven development. So hold on. Is this only for Claude Code? I don't think it is. I don't see why it would be. I would say it's probably possible that it's optimized for Claude Code, but I don't even know what that means. Like even Claude's not optimized for Claude Code. You know, shit. That's like the funniest thing I've said all day. All right, hold on. Let's keep going. We got other stuff we're burning on. Yeah, so this one, OPSX, apply. I'm okay with it. Let's get it going. Okay, I really like this song. This one's sick. What does that sound effect remind me of? Oh, it's like, dude, even like the melody is slightly similar to the Nine Inch Nails song Closer. Like, hold on, no. No, it's maybe Head Like a Hole. It reminds me of like some fucking thing. How's cuneiform? It's taking a back seat, but it's still chugging. Like, it's still right there. We actually need to evaluate it, so hold on. We left off on some stuff that we forgot about. All right, so code review complete. 3 items that need our call. D1. Yeah, D1. We'll do D1 equals A. D2, skeleton needs around 50 lines. The actual file is 232. Wait, what? Yeah, good call, Lost Scriptor. We had forgotten about it. I think D2A as well. And then eval code still present despite fallback decision. Better auth eval code. Eval auth, eval routes, better auth deps remains in the diff even though the decision was to reject better auth. Sure. All right, so yeah, cuneiform still kicking off. All right, so it says it's done there. I don't believe it. So now let's double check the GitBench stuff. Dude, yeah, some of these benchmarks fucking suck. Yeah, we have some benchmarks that nothing passes. So yeah, no, that's another thing we need in notes. Blocked by another run. Yeah, so that's a good note. Um, right. So how does the range bar render when min equals max? It's empty. It's 0. We got to show something. I think it'll come up with a good solution for that. So we're good for now. So let's get rid of some of these tabs we don't need. We're going to leave that. We're going to leave this. All right, so the Shadcn new morphism, right? Should we kick off a new project? Ooh, and I'm thinking I'm going to Seattle tomorrow for a quick thing. You know, check out a friend in the locals section of the gift shop, like her art at the Seattle Art Museum. You know, check it out. Might get super baked and decide I want to go see the whole museum. But yeah, I'm gonna pick up like maybe lobster at Pike Place too, or at least like wander Pike Place, looking for some like good fish I could bring home. I'm gonna bring a cooler. Might need to like grab ice or ice packs myself. Ooh, and Heg Pets. Yeah. Hey, you're here now. I actually had a question for you. I feel like we actually have what you were looking for. If you click into a fixture, right? Like, this is everything you need. This is like how we set up the repo. This is the contents of the files, right? Was this just not showing, or did you misunderstand what this was doing for you? Because I feel like the YAML file is not important if we have the repository steps laid out. So I'm curious about that bit of feedback. Was this just not there before? Because I don't remember. I feel like this should have been there, though. It wasn't there? Okay. Well, shit. Well, I mean, we don't have a link to the YAML, but we don't need the YAML, right? If we're doing, like, what the YAML has in it, who gives a shit? You know? Are you really sure this wasn't there? Like, you were inside of the fixture itself, not just up on blame forensics, right? Like, I just want to make sure you weren't expecting to see that here on this page, because this has 12 fixtures, whereas, like, the individual fixture is what actually has that. So that's my question. Were you just not clicking into the fixture? Let me double check. Maybe that's part of your feedback and I just missed it. So fixtures, commit messages. You mentioned the URL's broken. Sure. Yeah, so fixtures, name, thing. So the one you were specifically looking at was commit messages? And like FO3 was the one you were talking about? So yeah, you're saying this just wasn't there? Okay. Well, now that it's there, does this solve like the problem? Is there anything that you would like more out of this? That's fine. Yeah, like I don't remember it being there either. That's why I thought your feedback was like dead on balls accurate. It's an industry term. But yeah, the fact that this is there, I think solves it. Should we be syntax highlighting this better? Okay. Okay, I just want to make sure. Like, the label should be centered, right? But I do think some syntax highlighting would be nice. Just bash style. I'd be okay with that. I think that would make it look better. All right, cool. Well, yeah, like, feel free to like keep crawling the site and see if there's any other feedback you have. Just let me know. Yeah, exactly. I just think it could be slightly better if we syntax highlighted, you know? But yeah, feel free. Up to you. I am going to mark this as done, though. And hey, what's up, Cotter? I don't know why I'm shaking my beanie at you. I don't. It like reminds me of like a beanie like the guys from Strange Brew would wear. Because you're in Canada still, yeah. Hey, you hoser. Well, yeah, I like a good beer, eh? Yeah, totally, man. Yeah, totally. Yeah, we'll just have a couple Molsons, do our thing, eh? Hey, you hoser. Take it easy. Hey. Don't be like one of them degens from upcountry. You are a degen from Upcountry. Damn right. And what up, Caveman Crafting? So, Shane, Cloudflare artifacts. I feel like I may have seen it. I don't remember what they specifically are, though. Oh, it's their like Git compatible storage thing. Yeah, I know they're working on it, and I think a lot of people are going to need to do this, but I have zero experience with it. No knowledge of it. Using them for a side project now? Like, how are you using them? What is it useful for? I'm curious about that. And hold on, this song. No, come on. Let's do something better. Oh, it's a single track and it's got lyrics. Fuck that. Oh, and Shane, I'm sorry, Shane. I missed that over on YouTube. If you prefer YouTube, I'll keep looking over there. I'm sorry you missed your message on YouTube. If you prefer having your own music, instead of whatever bullshit I'm trying out right now, you're welcome to head back there, and I'll remember. I'll check better. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Like if you want to go back to YouTube, feel free, man. I'll check YouTube better. I just now saw your message there. That's on me. That's my bad. Sorry about that. I see the messages. They come in totally on time. I'm just slow to react to them. That's on me. I'm sorry about that. Like, watch wherever you see fit. And it's on me to be better about responding to chat. I apologize. But yes, I have not used them yet. I'm really curious what you're building. So when you prompt an agent for a new session, it just forks main for you and lets your agent work in a fresh branch. I mean, work trees do that too, though, right? So I'm not sure what the value of abstracting Git is if you can just do a work tree and do the same fucking thing. Like, I'm not sure what the value add is. Right, but entirely in the cloud. You can do cloud work trees, Like, look at it this way. That's how I believe Devin, or at least I'm almost positive that's how OpenHands works. Like, you don't even need a work tree. It'll just check out main and work within its like Docker container as far as like the OpenHands thing goes. And I think Devin does the same shit. So yeah, I'm wondering if they're like reinventing the wheel at some point. Maybe it's lighter weight than a Docker container, which has value. That might be it. It's just lighter weight than a Docker container, so it makes sense for their like level of infra. I could see that. Yeah, it's an ephemeral file system, but it's almost like Just Bash. Have you seen that? Yeah, Just Bash is the same idea. Like, you can lie to the clanker. It wants a file system, but it doesn't have to be a real file system. So then there's like Vercel's Just Bash, which I think is kind of built for like this exact same thing. So it's all like segmented from your actual file system. And then yeah, that doesn't transfer to the YouTube. Oh dude, I can't transfer it to the YouTube though. Dude, this is like the third or fourth day where YouTube's chat widget inside of Studio is just broken. So yeah, I can't even paste that link, but it's just github.com/vercel/labs/just-bash, right? And vercel-labs. If you want to check out like their thing, and I can just show it on screen too, right? What is just bash, right? See the packages readme, right? Yeah, they're all just taking turns on the slot machine. I get that, but I think there is value to the idea of some kind of sandbox, and that's what Just Bash is aiming to be, in my opinion. Right? It's a sandboxed bash interpreter, which means it's a purely in-memory file system. So it's very similar to maybe to what Cloudflare is trying to do too, because I think Vercel has the same problem. They don't have a file system in a lot of the shit they do either. You know, it's just like, it's literally artifacts that you ship and they do the routing and handling and bullshit of. I don't know. Yeah, it seems like they both have the same problem. They're trying to solve it different ways. What I find compelling about Just Bash is that you can use this in like your own like agentic like coding, right? So if you want to build like, it's not just about like, oh, when we're talking about an agent, we just mean like we're prompting and giving like markdown to a, you know, a terminal. Yeah, that's a thing, but also there's the idea of like the Cloudflare thing they just pushed, right? From like the Astro guys. Flu? Yeah, Flu. Right? Which is like similar. So with Flu, you might actually prefer to bring in something like Just Bash to give it access to a, you know, a file system that isn't a true file system, and it's just an agent that runs in some kind of like sandbox, right? So this is where like I think a lot of companies are going to end up making their own specific agents around like frameworks like this for really like dedicated internal things, right? So to me, Just Bash is right. Okay, so hold on, wait. Flu will default to a virtual sandbox for every agent powered by Just Bash. So it's actually under the hood of this thing already, right? Yeah, spin up an agent, do a thing, open a PR, throw it all away. Maybe I think it's even less about the PR. It's about like an agent that does things not even code related. Like an agent that auto triages like messages in your Slack, you know, like auto creates issues, etc., like things like that, right? So it's not even about code. It's about like just what agents do you want to have out there doing things autonomously based on various triggers or just running on like a cron job or whatever, right? And that is going to be where a lot of like value comes from for organizations, because you need like a programmatic agent to do these things rather than like just relying on a skill, you know? Like you still have like the non-deterministic aspect of like the result of a prompt within this flow, but you still have the deterministic aspect of the order in which these things happen, right? Which I think can have some value. Like more so than a skill, which is really up to the model to decide how much it wants to obey. So yeah, like a support agent is like a really good example, you know? And I think one of the interesting things is like, yeah, dude, just because Astro was acquired by fucking Cloudflare doesn't mean that they're not going to recognize a really nice tool when they see it and build on top, right? So Just Bash, theoretically, they could maybe use Cloudflare artifacts for that too. I'd love to see some documentation around like all the supported sandboxes. Cloudflare shell sandbox, right? This might be artifacts based, right? I don't know for sure. Weird allegiance forming between Cloudflare and Vercel. I think to a degree, yes, because they're still both like underdogs fighting against the AWS behemoth. You know? Now, in general, Vercel is an AWS wrapper. But I could imagine Vercel making their entire infrastructure actually agnostic. Oh yeah, do you want to use GCP instead of AWS? You can do that, man. I could see Vercel going that route. Because they're just a reseller of other people's hardware, you know? So then at that point, if you've got yeah, bring your own cloud. And Shane, I think I forgot you were at Zephyr. Yeah, for sure, man. I totally forgot that. Dude, Zephyr has like swooped up a bunch of really cool people. Like, hold on. Wait. Are you the dude I talked to in that call? No, that's Zach. I talked to Zach on a call. So yeah, Shane, I didn't realize you were at Zephyr. Yeah. I talked to Zach for sure. Yeah, I didn't realize you were at Zephyr. Is that like a recent thing? Or have you always been at Zephyr? I think I forgot that. But yeah, like, dude, the fact that you guys got Shashi, he's the man. Dude, yeah, Zephyr's fucking awesome, dude. So you've been there for about 2 years. Okay. Because I do know we talked like some Git cracking stuff. Were you there when we talked our Git cracking stuff? I don't think you were. Or if you were, like, I just didn't pay attention. And if I'm mixing you up with someone else, I could have sworn we talked to Git cracking stuff. Yeah, you were trapped at Big Enterprise. Okay, I'm just making sure, just double checking I remember. No, that's awesome, man. That's fucking cool. Yeah, Zephyr. Dude, Zach's a chill dude, man. I'd love, like, I probably need to hop on a call with him or any one of you guys again, just to like maybe like bring someone else from the company in on that call. Because yes, he gave me some like thoughts and stuff about what we could build for Zephyr Cloud and all that, right? But I don't think it really like hit on like what we would build, you know? So I need to bring some other people in to that thought process, and I didn't take very good notes. So yeah, I'll hit up Zach again for sure. And yeah, I've heard he's super fucking cool. The fact that he even sponsored some of that like what was it, like the Primogen's most recent thing? That was awesome. Right? Like the most recent like hackathon or whatever. But yeah, for sure. Yeah, you guys are a really cool company. Like the people, the fact that they're swooping up all y'all, like that's great, man. I like that. Oh, you got to show up on Prime Stream. I know there was some people that showed up from Zephyr. I don't know if I caught you though. I think I caught someone else, and maybe it wasn't even Zephyr that they were from. I don't remember. I don't remember. As much as I like to stream, I don't actually like watching streams that much. I'll put them on in the background while I'm working, and I can't stream myself. But the moment I can start streaming on my own, I'll just be over on my gaming stream or something, you know? Besides my stream, obviously. Obviously. Of course. Yeah, totally. I do think there is something like more conversational about this stream compared to some of the bigger streams. I think they do try their best, but their chat moves so fast. It's not their fault, you know? Right? Like Theo and Prime really do put in the effort to like acknowledge chat and all that stuff. I feel like it's really rare that like I'll make a comment just randomly and they'll miss it, but it does happen, you know? I feel like Prime misses my comments more than Theo does. But again, there's more people, chat moves a little faster. I think I get it. think a big part of it, though, is like I'm rarely shit posting. Like, normally what I'm trying to say has some kind of value. So there's less, like, reason to ignore me. Which is a totally different thing compared to my Twitter. Yeah, you can ignore pretty much everything I post to Twitter. Yeah. Twitter post equals shit post. They're the same thing, right? Aren't they? I'm pretty sure they are. I'm almost positive. Exactly, bad cop. Yeah, for sure, man. Exactly. I'm sorry, I didn't mean man that way. I have this problem. I'll call everyone a dude. I'll say man without even thinking about it. Please do not. Yeah. I don't know. My bad. I am really just as simple as Kel from fucking Good Burger. I know. I apologize. I try not to even think that way. And then, yeah, the words just fall out of my mouth. So, yeah, my bad. At least I caught it in the moment, you know? So, yeah, sorry about that. I will say, like, there are times where I will say that to someone when it's the wrong context, but there are certain times when I am more sensitive to when I'm messing up that way. There's no way I can frame this that makes me not an asshole. So, my bad. I'm just sorry for it. But yeah, this music's good. Yeah, it's pretty chill. It's solid. Yeah, I like it. But Bad Cop, what you been doing with Batch lately? And if I do check out Tap, the link from above. Oh, so hold on. I don't think the link went through. Like, even if like the mod got it, like I can't see it because YouTube's like showing a something went wrong for my chat box. So yeah, I didn't catch your link for Tap or whatever. There you go. Yeah, Discord works. Perfect. Yeah. Use Discord. Oh, and wait. So Shane, what is that thing you're posting there? The AI platform.app. I mean, we'll check it out because why not? Oh, yeah. No, this is the thing that I think I chatted with Zach about for sure. No, I think this was totally it. This is like 100% it. Like, I'm almost positive this is what he was talking about. Okay, cool. Yeah, way better. All right, I'm glad it's like public now, so I'm not doxing anything by saying it. I do think like I'm just wondering like how GitKraken could plug into this, you know? Yeah, that makes sense. All right. But yeah, like what would we build and launch for this for GitKraken stuff? And I think that's the part that I had a harder time like thinking about. Like what if we notified like we had an agent that could notify on like stale PRs or send people messages like, "Hey man, you know, this thing that you were tagged on, it's been 3 days, right? Like here's a nudge to review." I feel like CodeRabbit would probably do some of that shit too, but maybe we could beat him to it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. Anyway, let's get more music going. And yeah, I don't know. Oh, so you guys actually have like so you guys automated the GitKraken one. Nice. Where do I see that marketplace? Is there a way I can look that up? Because I'd love to like show that off to the company in some way too. It's in app, so I'd have you have to download it. Okay, sure. No, and I get it, Shane. Like, yeah, I'm okay with it, man. Let's get more music going though. Yeah, shit. Let's do that. That'd be a whole lot cooler if we did, right? I'm still sorry for doing that. I don't know, man. See, I just say man. It's like a fucking tick at this point. You know? Don't judge me for that. Don't you put that on me, Ricky Bobby. I'm sorry for even bringing it up. I should just let it slide. Wouldn't have been a big deal. Oh, fuck no. Oh, you're singing? Get your singing out of my earballs. Hell no. Hell no. All right, this is a little too crunchy, I think. Did I not add that? Wait, what? Oh, there it is now. Hey, there we go. No, it just took a second to install. I think that was it. I think it just took a bit. TAP, the AI platform. That's what TAP stands for. Now I get it. Oh, now I fucking get it. Okay, hold on. Now I get it. Now we know. Just a little, just a little tappy. Just a taparoo. And what up, Z-Mank? How you doing? Is that Zach? Is that who I think it is? How you doing, man? What you up to? I was just telling Shane, I barely remember the conversation we had about this. Ooh. All right, so this is a big thing. Y'all got to work on your Zoom capabilities. Yeah. So this is a problem we have with GitKraken too. It's not 7K, man. It's just 4K, and it's not doing the fucking like interpolation bullshit. That's all. But no, this is a problem I have with GitKraken too. So don't worry about it. This is like a very common problem. But I would recommend, I don't know, like something you guys are doing with the Zoom. Like, let me like increase the Zoom as much as I want and break the layout. That's a user land problem. You know? And we do the same thing at GitKraken, and it drives me up the wall. Like, I had to make a commit for GitKraken to add the 150, 175, and 200 Zoom levels, and it's still too small to read on stream. Like, dude, the company I work at doesn't want to solve this problem for me. So, like, I get it. It's effort. It's a thing. Report issue. I think I can see the icon. Nah. I appreciate you. Shane will fix it. He doesn't need sleep. Yeah. It's just Memorial Day weekend, right? That sounds like a 4-day work weekend, doesn't it? A 4-day work end. Not even the weekend. It's just a work end. That just means an extra day. Yeah. Damn, Shane's feeling heavily roasted. He's sweating right now. He's laughing over on the YouTube. Zoom level. I have a ridiculous setup on my stream. It causes the text to be way too small. Probably a me problem. But I don't have a code for it yet. We can look into that and I can check it. I wasn't gonna do much. I just wanted to see GitKraken in the list. That's all. Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah. No, yep, yeah. Shane gave me a discount code for sure. So maybe that's all that's needed. Planet Scale beat us to what? Oh, yeah, for sure. Someone was telling me there was a GitKraken thing. Like Shane was saying, there's a GitKraken thing in there already. If there isn't, we definitely need to do that. What I was gonna say is like, we want to get like, I may need to have another call with more than just me. That way, other people at the company understand more about like what we would do with this. Would you be okay with that? Oh, you said that's what we can add. Yeah. Adding a GitKraken one. Got it. Yeah. No, we need to get one in there. I think I need to bring someone else in from the company that can do that. But I can bring that to them before we even like do another call. It may be like just another call. Fair, of course, just before June 2nd, because a bunch of y'all are going to China for some fun. Oh, that sounds cool. Hell yeah. Like, just like as like a fun company trip, like you can see the Great Wall or some of that shit, or like, is it like a mixed work meeting? Like, obviously, Shane's not going to be able to enjoy the trip. He's going to be working the whole time. Yeah, exactly. So, ByteDance, Alibaba stuff. All right. So everyone besides Shane is invited to the Great Wall Tour. Shane will be working. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm just having fun. Take it easy. Hold on, we're gonna get another song going though. This one's annoying. Oh, you can't go. Oh, that's a bummer, Shane. Yeah, I just now got I just did the form and everything for my passport and getting the photo taken and all that shit. We'll see how soon I can get mine. It'll be like another month or something before I get that at least. Like bare minimum. And dude, holy shit. Zach, you didn't have to do that. Dude. Holy fuck, man. 20 tier 2 subs? Dude, you did not have to do that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, Perma Online, Brainless Society, Cotter, Captain Awatts, LP Almeida, Lithium, hell yeah, Uncle Camel, Shibo, Goofball, Krasner, nice. Pycnotic, is that the name? Pycnotic, Scrappy, Deech, Helmir, Rangs, Memoria, Fasek, Zacher, Peter, and Andre. Dude, yeah, like huge, man. Like, dude, you didn't have to do any of this. I appreciate that. Like, again, nah, man, no stress. And yeah. For sure, man. For sure. Ooh, on the Brex card, just to one up him. Ooh. Ooh. Nailed it. Nah, you guys don't got to do this. Like, for sure. We could set up like some sponsored content or something. Like, no pressure. Like, yeah. No expectation. Boom, roasted. You can do whatever you want on what would end up being your last day. That's solid. Damn, guys, you're making this way more fun. Shit. So here's the thing, though. For the China trip, do they have China made bourbon? Because this is an Indian made bourbon that is quite good, actually. Like, this is a really solid bourbon from India, which you wouldn't normally expect. They technically call it a single malt whiskey because it's not technically bourbon after that, right? They do, but they also have Mao Tai from your wife's hometown. Some bottles are over 100K. Yikes. That's insane. Didn't all alcohol originate in China? Ooh, I think that's tougher, Shane. I would say it's probably Fertile Crescent because there's an argument to be made that alcohol was the reason we started doing mass agriculture. And technically beer and some of that stuff, I think was more like Fertile Crescent instead of China. Yeah, grok, so I don't trust it. Boom, roasted. No, you're probably right. Yeah, it was probably before the mass agriculture. He does not. He definitely does not. Well, Elon doesn't trust Grok because it's constantly telling the truth when it contradicts him. That's a separate thing. He doesn't trust it because it won't let him spread propaganda. That's a separate thing. Who would I say the line? Oh no. Say the line, Bart. Aww. Aww. We'll see. We'll see. Cowabunga, right? You guys feel free to hit me up. I don't know. I'm down. I think it's fun. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Ah, lost the context. Ah. Son of a bitch. Hold on. Let's send it. That's on me. Yeah, I do think that would be a nice like minor improvement. Oh, the user did this thing and it lost it. Oh no, like oh they clicked it again because they misclicked outside of the box. Yeah, we got what you were typing. We're good, man. That would be a nice thing. Nice to have. But I understand how React works. I understand the front end. I know why that disappeared. I understand why that disappeared. I just think you could use some kind of like global store instead. Well, I mean, if it's Zustand, it should be in memory. Like, it should be fine. So if it's truly being tracked in Zustand, it's just simply because this component is not actually, like, grabbing it back. Like, I'm a front-end dude. Like, I understand exactly why that cleared. I assumed that you weren't even doing Zustand with it. Yeah, like this is a perfect case to go Zustand because to me this seems like local state to the component, and when the component gets cleaned, that state goes away. Yeah. So it's local to the component rather than like local to the global store. I think keeping it in the global store would be a nice like random thing, or at least like you could clear that part of the global store like over time. So maybe the next time this shows, well, when was the last time they did it? Is it greater than X amount of hours? Yeah, it's probably a new fucking critique. But if it's within the last 5 minutes, then yeah, let's give them that local state back. It does sound like another issue to report. And now here I am doing QA, which is fine because I think you kind of paid for it. So I get it. It's fine. No big deal. You more than covered it. It's fine. So yeah, let's at least do this. I have a weird setup when I show the app on stream. The Can't See Dodds was doing QA too. Nice. No, yeah, and I get it. Yeah, it's awesome. One of my favorite moments of the past year is that I've had some like friction with Kent C. Dodds online previously, and at Cascadia, we're like hanging out in the same circle. He's like, "You look familiar. Where do I know you from?" I don't know. I stream on Twitch. That's probably it. Wait. Oh, KCD is Kent C. Dodds. I've never seen that acronym before. So yeah, you missed hanging out with Kent? Oh, that's a bummer. He's actually like way chiller than, you know, like I think he and I have the same thing. We're like we're cooler in person than we are online. And I'll leave it at that. So when I show the app on stream, the text is quite small. But it's huge on a normal screen. I mean, this is just a 4K monitor that's not doing any like OS level zoom stuff. And I'm not the only person that has that. Like, especially consider people that present like conferences where like they're a fucking like image on the screen next to the thing. So it's not even full screen. It's like within like a layout, right? StreamYard is another like example for like when that happens. I don't know. I don't see a reason to limit it. Like, that's a user problem. If the user zoomed in too much, they can zoom out. Yeah, it's most likely like a retina versus something kind of thing, for sure. I'd totally like recognize that, yeah. I mean, the real fix is just like, why limit zoom? Let the user zoom as they see fit. In my opinion. But you guys can do whatever the fuck you want. Like, it's almost similar to when a user makes a change in the app. Is it gonna be destructive, or is it something they can undo easily? If they can undo it easily, they don't need a prompt to confirm, you know? Whereas if what they're doing is destructive and not undone easily, yeah, you should show them a confirmation prompt. It's almost similar, right? Like in this, like the user should be able to undo it easily, so it's not like it's a destructive thing. That's my theory, at least, but you guys, you do your own thing. Like, this is where we're getting into UX stuff, and like UX is not finitely defined, you know? So, that's totally fine. And then what was the other thing we wanted to report? Yeah. Keep bug report state after closing the window. I accidentally closed the bug report window and lost all my previously typed title and message. I think this is just a state storage problem. It should probably be in a global store. And then when the box shows, it repopulates with previous state. Make sure to clear state after submission. Ideally, the modal showing this state things are broken, fix it. Yeah, exactly. Ideally, the modal showing the state would check the timestamp before showing the previous state. E.g., if it's been hours, I probably didn't need the original state. But if it's only been a minute, I might have closed it by accident. Well, there we go. And then Sandeep, I do have 2 different chat rooms. Yes, Sandeep, I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube and Twitter. No one chats on Twitter, so that one's easy. But yes, you are on the YouTube, and it's the smaller chat room. There's like, I don't know, 56 people over on the Twitch. So that's the one that I respond to the most, but I do try and see it when I can over on YouTube as well. But yeah, no, this seems good. So the idea is that specialists, we would need to want to show up in this list, right? And there isn't one for Get Kraken yet, and we could add one, and that's the goal, right? You've been tapping things for so long, you forgot what the welcome specialist even does. So this is the welcome specialist. Oh, okay, okay. God, I'm trying to zoom in. Nothing's happening, man. It's been replaced by Chloe. Okay. All right. But yeah, so this is basically the thing I would want to get Kraken involved with, right? Get us into this marketplace. So yes, I will remember that. I will tag other people to hop into a call about how, like, what could we do to get into here that would have value, for sure. Instead of Alexa, you have Chloe after your daughter. Aw, that's cool. Suggested a name instead of something generic. Yeah. Right? Or like, if you could find a name from some bullshit acronym, sure, why not? And I bet you could actually create an acronym from Chloe. Coordinated, hierarchical, language orientation expert. One of my favorite things is guessing what like letters of an acronym stand for. Which means I'm actually like good at creating what an acronym could be based on the word that you've given. I consider that a major skill. Coordinated, hierarchical, like, I don't know. I'm sure it's bullshit. You can think of a better one, I'm sure. But maybe you don't even need to. Put that on the old CV, on the resume. Yeah, damn right. We're going to put that on the resume. But yeah, I will bring this back to the company, and we'll try and schedule something here soon. When do you guys get back from your China trip? If they can't move quick enough, because I think one of the people I'd want to bring in might be going on vacation soon. I mean, VS Code GitLens is a GitKraken code base. So yeah, I'm gonna hide this for now. We're gonna get back to doing stuff. But yeah, like VS Code GitLens is, a massive project, and it's like open source, man. So you could at least maybe like turn it loose on this. Closed source repos would be maybe a heavier ask, but I don't know. Like, if you want to just turn something loose and make this part of like what you show off in like the call that we schedule with maybe like the creator of this, our CTO, whoever I can bring in on the call. I think there's definitely a couple people I could bring in that would have way more like thoughts around what we could do for the marketplace. I just think, yes, I dropped the ball, but I couldn't think of anything to. Sure, yeah, totally up to you. Yep. And that could have value, right? Like, it'll convince them like what you do in general, and then that might help get gears churning on like, well, yeah, what could we add to that ecosystem to make shit even better? Like, yeah, I think that would be huge for sure. Yeah, I agree. Zach, have you seen what I've been working on lately? I'm building a benchmark for models to determine how good they are at Git stuff. And this will be a thing we release for GitKraken. Like, I've been building it on my own, but it'll be like a GitKraken hosted thing. It'll be like gitbench.gitkraken.com instead of like this ngrok local thing. But the idea is like, yeah, what models are good at what, Yeah, back to evals, man. Exactly, right? GPT 5.5, the best. And somehow the best version of GPT 5.5 for AI stuff, for like Git stuff, None, man. Zero effort. The cheapest way you could possibly run it. Just do it. Right? It's not always the case. High is better for Qwen 3.6 Plus. You know, GLM5, well, none is better, sure. But there's like a bunch of like learning we could have from these things about like, well, which parts of a model are better at these things? Like what effort levels matter? And then the funniest part to me is, dude, Opus is a fucking idiot. Like, dude, Opus is stupid. Like Opus's best score is lower than the worst score from Kinney K25. What? Like, dude, no one would predict that. And Sonnet, you should never use Sonnet for anything Git related. Just don't do it. Just don't do it, man. It's bad. It's really fucking bad. It's worse than DevStroll 2512, you know? Holy shit, dude. It's worse than Mistral Medium 3.5. What the fuck, man? Now, are all of our benchmarks actually like perfect and without question? No, we should be questioning all of our benchmarks and fixtures at this point, right? What does success look like, etc. Oh, yeah. That's just Stream Parrot. That's just the thing we built years ago. And as far as like the service goes, as a streamer, you can decide what your replacements actually are. So Shane, if you decide to start streaming, you could have a Twitch overlay. I think Prime actually uses this overlay, but he doesn't do anything with it. He doesn't replace shit. He doesn't replace a single damn thing. So he could be using any overlay, and it doesn't matter. But he's just such a dude that at least for a long time, he used Stream Parrot as his chat overlay. Because he's all about like supporting the community. It's really cool, actually. I think that's my favorite bit, and also something that I kind of have recognized about certain people in the community, right? Like Prime, Theo are all about supporting people, right? Like it's really fucking good. Pirate Software, he's not a part of the community. Like, does he ever raid any other fucking software devs? He doesn't. He's not a part of the community. He thinks he's better than the community, in my opinion. So, just saying, like, it's really easy to recognize the people that treat software and game dev as a proper fucking category. Does he even raid his own ferrets anymore? He probably does raid the ferrets because the ferrets are like good passive income for him. He doesn't even have to work while he's doing it, so he can just like, yeah, just run the fucking ferret stream. So that's probably it. He just runs his own, like he raids into his own stream, and that's just fucking gross, you know? You thought he got canceled? No, he still streams to like 2,000 plus people. He still streams to more people than Primogen, at least like on a regular basis, as far as I know. But he had a major fall from grace from like the 20K that he was getting before, you know? Because people realize he's a fucking idiot, you know? He actually doesn't know anything about coding. But his dad worked at Blizzard. First generation, or second generation employee, by the way. Duh. By the way. So you just did a perf check. Hold on. Repo is too small to see perf differences between Rust and Electron? It's a pretty massive repo. Wait, what? Dude, it's a very large repo. I'd be really curious about what the perf check is doing. So text search over the VS Code base, or over the GitLens code base in VS Code. Interesting. Yeah, I'm really curious about that. Okay. So maybe our GitKraken repo, right? Like GitKraken desktop is like 500,000 lines. Like we actually converted it from Flow to TypeScript. 500,000 lines of Flow code to TypeScript. It's fucking gnarly, dude. It's so gnarly. Like, oh my god. So yeah, maybe GitKraken desktop would be a better measure. I thought GitLens was significantly large enough that like we'd see something there. So I don't know, man. I'm glad I didn't sip that straight. That's some whiskey. And yeah, this song's a bit crunchy, but I'm kind of into it. But okay, yeah, sounds cool, Zach. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, maybe I gave you the wrong repo. The other one's private though, so we wouldn't be able to do it. What whiskey is this? This is an Indian whiskey, actually. This is from Rampur, which is a double cask, like solid whiskey. It can't technically be called a bourbon because it was finished in another cask after that, but it's quite good. Like honestly, it's quite good. It definitely has that like sherry cask like aftertaste or like overnote or like I don't know, just like a subtle flavor to it. If you've ever had whiskey that is finished in wine barrels, there's like a very subtle flavor there, and it has that, but it's good. It's not overpowering like a Willet or some of those others. Oh man, dude, that slow crunch is so good. I like the slower bops because it makes you like bring your head back farther. Oh, dude, this one's good. Oh, no worries, Zach. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you, man. Enjoy. Have a good night. Thank you again for the gifted subs. And yes, I will chat with Get Kraken. We'll schedule a call. We'll get that going for sure, man. Yep. But yeah, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. And yeah, dude, Zephyr's awesome. Like, yeah, you guys. Hold on. Before you go, maybe you already left. Hiring Shashi was a really good move. Shashi's the man. Hiring Shane was good too. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, nah, Shashi's the man. Fuck yeah. Anyway, back to what we're doing. I know we're slacking. It's like we smoke weed or something. I don't get it, and we haven't even done that yet. Yeah, we drink the whiskey. You know. No, it wasn't a pity mention. I just want to make sure you didn't feel like left out. Come on, that's not pity. Like, dude, you're the man. You fucking kill it. But you're also not a recent hire, so you've been there. You know. Now, granted, I didn't realize that you were there, so it's new to me. And it's not a pity mention. Take it easy, Shane. The Shashi one was a real surprise when I saw it earlier, like randomly. Nah, Shane, like, you know you're the man. Take it easy. All right, you're on 3rd Street. Alrighty, so I would say a epsilon range works for me. That was the end of the album, dude. That shit was like solidly crunchy. Dude, that was super solidly crunchy. That was a solid album. That was great. All right, so yeah, let's keep going. And then, yeah, like people on YouTube, Sandeep, anyone else, like, yeah, I maintain multiple chat rooms and I just don't show them on stream. That's on me. That's my bad. Honestly, I should probably create like how Prime and Theo like just show like the two fucking chats next to each other and like turn over to that to acknowledge people. But I acknowledge y'all without having to do that, right? My chat doesn't move fast enough where that matters. So maybe that's on me, but maybe it'll never happen if I never do that, right? Because some people just want to see their message on stream. And hold on, wait, is that a Bash Bunny emote? That's a Bash Bunny emote. What the fuck does Prage mean? Shit. Shit. I have been really enjoying like the moments that I can like tune in. I like Bash's like recent like foray into just like random like hand coded like caveman coded shit. Cave woman coded shit. And no, it's not caveman or cavewoman, it's artisan. It's farm to table. It's fucking like you know, bespoke software. Right? Our software includes a man bun and a fucking beard at this point, you know? I do it every once in a while, you know. I am actually just most stoked for her to like to experience other shit. She's been such a like a Go fangirl for so long that her experiencing Rust or any other language, I think it has a lot of value. You thought she wasn't coming back? I don't know. Like, I don't think that was ever a doubt in my mind, but I guess I didn't pay attention. Like, I think she stopped streaming for a while, but she was always making like YouTube shit, wasn't she? Like, I don't know for sure. I have no idea. I think her goal is to get to like Maya levels of like streaming. Like, she could stream gaming and still get like 1,000+ people, you know? I'm sure she wants to hit that because she does enjoy the games, you know? She does enjoy gaming in like major ways. But I don't think her like content audience is there for it. In the same way like Prime. When Prime streams gaming, he'll go from 1,000 to 2,000 average viewers, and then fucking the moment he's gaming, it's like 400 max. Max. I think Prime actually, I think that bums him out, technically. Now we're skipping this album. Get that singing out of my earballs. Get rid of that shit. Meanwhile, me, I actually like having a gaming stream that feels like a refuge. There's only a few people that hang out while I'm gaming, And I think that's actually better. I don't know if I would enjoy a blown out gaming stream. I'd have to have a third channel, you know? I'd have to have a third channel that I can just like hang out with a smaller group on. All right, so let's double check. What did the GitBench thing actually do here? I think it was commit messages that we were looking at. So there's not a single doctorable, like, failed fixture. So what the fuck, dude? Hmm. And yeah, sorry. Before I like completely separate myself from the thought, it does seem like the right, like the thing we were just looking at, right? The AI platform, TAP, that's it. It does seem like it's trying to compete with what Devin is doing. From what we just saw, like Devin trying to do as well, right? So Shane, if you're still out there, Zach had to leave. I get it. I think that was Zach. At least some people, right, had to leave. I get it. Would like Shane and anyone else from Zephyr, would you guys agree with that assessment that Tap is meaning to like meaningfully like compete with Devin and what they're doing? Maybe with like a different like twist on the same idea, but like it's basically like they're like your core competitor, right? Maybe Open Hands is another one that's like a direct core competitor. I'd be really curious about that. Like that might help frame like the entire like space for my understanding. Like who is the direct competitor to Tech? And in my opinion, at this point, from my understanding, what Devin does and what Open Hands is trying to do, that's about it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just thinking out loud. Don't mind me. And we can keep chatting about all this shit. For sure, man. Like, yeah, no stress. I just like the conversation. Fuck me, right? All right, so nah, this is gonna be a foo. It's definitely a foo, for sure. All right, so that is recomposing. Let me go use the restroom while it does it. I gotta pee. Sorry, I broke the seal, man. Okay, man. All right, so I went and used the restroom. We're good. Sometimes you just gotta go, man. All right, so yeah, Git Kraken being able to like optimize our commits for us. Like, dude, I didn't want to classify this into a fucking foo. Like, nah, man. Right? If you prefer having like a really like iterative commit process, dude, Git Kraken and their like recompose commits feature is really fucking good. And I know I have a bias. I work for Git Kraken, but holy shit, dude. I would probably keep using this feature even when I don't work for Git Kraken. If that were to ever happen. It's still a really solid fucking feature. Yeah, man, it's just like, dude, I don't want to put in the effort to figure out my fucking Git commits, but like, I still want them to be accurate, and I want them to actually be like scoped, not just like, well, I did a thing, there we go. So yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. Dude, I'm looking at James. He sent a fucking image of all the caches or caches, right? That's Australian spelling, that he's keeping in Diablo 4 just like level up his next character. That's fucking amazing, man. That's fucking cool. Damn, dude. I'm just seeing this. I'm like, oh, I should do that same fucking thing. But we don't have to do it right now. Shit. It's like I smoke weed or something. We do maybe need to start thinking about like Indian food. Wait, Kenny, your dad does the same thing in Diablo 4? Does your dad play games? Dude, that's the coolest dad I've ever heard of. My dad doesn't play games. He just does way stupider shit with his time. I'm like, dude, holy shit. Dude, my dad would majorly benefit from just playing some fucking video games. Your dad got you into gaming? That's fucking awesome, dude. Ah, man. Can we all recognize and be super fucking jealous of Kenny having a gaming dad? Like, at least I didn't have parents that were like, oh, you're wasting your time playing those games, man. Right? Like, at least they weren't that kind of parent. But my dad would have benefited from, like, playing games instead of fucking, like, watching other bullshit, you know? Fuck. He likes to watch Fox News because he wants to see what the other people are thinking. And it's like, dude, it's the most batshit insane stuff you could think about. You don't even need to watch it. You can just assume what their, like, crazy fucking bullshit will be. You'll hear it whether you like it or not. You don't need to watch fucking Fox News. You need a better hobby, Dad. Like, yeah. My dad has bad hobbies. Bums me out, man. He's still dead. He's still left wing as fuck. But every once in a while, you can tell he's been watching too much of the fucking propaganda. That, I think, is my favorite part. Like, as my parents aged, they didn't lean right more. I got some cool fucking parents, man. Makes sense there, Shader Theory. I'm glad you believe him. Your mom loves the Daily Mail. That's basically like the UK equivalent of like Fox News, right? Aren't they the same thing? They're basically the same thing. They're fucking propaganda pieces for the rich assholes of those countries. Yeah? Exactly. Yeah, no, I get that, Shader. That makes more sense. Kenny, why did they call it Daily Mail? Because maybe you're too young to remember this, but newspapers used to be delivered every day. You know that, right? Yeah, Rupert Murdoch, the same fucking asshole that owns Fox News. The same asshole that owns Fox News. Kenny, basically, for the most part, newspapers don't exist anymore. The few that still operate are actually like shipping paper at a loss. Daily Mail started as a newspaper the same way. Actually, Fox News didn't start as a newspaper. That's actually a good way to think about that. Touche. Touche. Atlanta Journal. Interesting. Like, do you guys not even get like a New York Times like delivery anymore? Like, dude, that was a thing. Like, dude, you could get the New York Times delivered in like states that are not in New York, like back in the day. You know? It was actually crazy. I forget what the is it the Seattle Times? I think there's like a Seattle paper I used to deliver for him when I was super young. I don't remember what it was. I definitely had a paper route that I didn't take seriously enough. There you go, Bob. That's fun. There you go. Yeah, buy the paper, sit down for 2 hours just reading it at a Dunkin'. That's kind of nice. Dude, that's like a routine. Daily? Or was that weekly? Was that like the Sunday times? Your Saturday mornings. Okay, okay. Was the Saturday paper just like a recap paper usually? Hey, here's all the shit we reported earlier in the week that was daily, but like here's like a weekly recap. And then the Sunday one is like even more of that, but with like more ads, I guess. No way. Is that really true, Kenny? That makes the joke I made years ago way better. Oh, you were just actually referencing the joke. Now I get it. Yeah, yeah, totally. For sure. Even better. Nailed it. All right, let's keep going. Seven a.m. sharp. Oh, that's funny, man. Yeah, no, it makes sense. Yeah, I get it. It's all they have as a connection to the outside world because, they're just alone at home. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, happens. All right, so let's double check. All right, so the stuff we just did, right? Like the last 6 commits, they were all like chart spaced for like a certain page, right? So, okay. We can start prompting another thing. The server may need to be like stopped and restarted. We've had that problem. Okay, I get it. Favorite pasta sauce? Oh, I don't know, man. That's like situational. right? Like simple marinara is just like a go-to. But man, sometimes you're really feeling that Alfredo. And I'll be honest, I'm kind of a pleb. I can't really tell a difference between like a marinara and a bolognese and some of the other shit. I don't know, man. There's tomato sauce and there's fucking cream sauce, and that's about it. Like I'm a bit of a pleb. Mix them both together, sure. And yeah, what's that called? Someone called it the pink sauce, right? Both marinara and Alfredo. There you go. Can't decide. Why not both? Right? Porque lo nos dos. Right? For sure, man. I get it. Makes sense. I don't think I enjoy the mixing, but you know, I want my food quarantined. Right? Who here's seen the movie Toys? Come on. That rant by LL Cool J is classic. I want my food quarantined. I'm a military man. Like, I don't know. It's like a bullshit like thing, but it's so funny. Like, I don't know. For sure. It's pretty good. You got to see the movie Toys if you haven't seen it. It's a classic. It died back in the day, but it's a fucking classic at this point. All right. And the fact that it predicted drone warfare is kind of fun. I will say, like, the dashes here, they should actually just show a 0. Like, this is a problem. So we might want to fix that part. I wonder. Would there be a way to measure this stuff with the improvement of an MCP? Like, what if we could add the Get Kraken MCP as like a comparison? Yeah. You see how this is going? Well, yeah, if you just like add an MCP server that understands some of this stuff better, there you go. Only assuming that the data actually shows that. If it doesn't, well, yeah, obviously we're not going to show it. I'm just so curious at this point. I don't know if we have time to do it, but it's something we should actually just check internally. But how would we actually test for that? Like, it'd almost be like you have to do it within like a harness. So you'd have to do your own harness that's just like a pass-through harness with no other system prompting. Is that realistic? No, but it's like, well, you could at least just attach, with and without the model and measure shit through the harness that is just a pass-through. Right? Like the most minimal harness you could possibly make, right? Would you be able to use like the Pi SDK for something like that? Do you think? Or OpenCode SDK or any of those tools? Like you could just like use that as the baseline and like build some other harness and then test against that. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely something there. I wonder about the right way to be able to test this, but for now, I think it's fine. I think there's definitely a flaw in how we've done the testing. What I might want to do is narrow it down to so many like super free models, you know? Or we modify the doctor command to identify some of these missing tests. All right, there's no way it should be 0 across the board. There's no fucking way. There's just, yeah, no. Statistically, that makes 0 sense. Maybe it's not a type that's callable. I don't know. But yeah, that should not exist. All right, so I think that might be. Right? So maybe that's like the prompt. I know, like the things in the way. Come on. All right, so the doctor function should find models and fixtures that are 100% failures and maybe consider them for a rerun, you know? I think I like that idea. That's a totally separate thing. No, so it's this stuff, right? Where are we at with it? Okay. Okay. So I think we're at a good point to. Do we need to create a new branch? No, I think we can just do this main. The goal would be, I think, yeah, we make this work because I think our data's incomplete. I think some of this shit's just no good. What's up, Robotic Ed, Mr. Sir? How you doing? Yeah, we playing some games tonight? I would assume so. Right? I'm pretty sure Brainless is around. I know I'm going a little late. Yeah, we'll switch over in a bit. I want to get this fixed, though. All right, so it's doing work there. How is cuneiform? Yeah, it needs us to approve a batch apply all. And what other thing did we have churning? Oh yeah, we haven't actually started it yet, but we kind of wanted to use Devon CLI in their model to try and scaffold out this thing. Just for the fun of it. Why not? Hey, Lithium's kid. How's it going? I'll try and keep the swearing to a minimum. All right. Anyway. So yeah, we are going to turn the model loose and yeah, we want to see what Devon does with like a totally new thing. But what I want to do is I want to install, I think, spec kit, which is a like special, like, you know, like a specification kit from GitHub for defining how AI builds out a project. And I don't know. We've tried a bunch, right? I think we've said 4 of these things. Technically, 2 of them were GSD1 and GSD2. So maybe only 3 if you want to like break it down that way. Up to you. So yeah, 3 or 4 of these things. Spec kit can be number 5 or 4, depending on how you look at it. I just think, yeah, some of these like larger orchestration tools, like, do they have value? Are they doing anything? Like, could you just prompt something anyway? Maybe. I don't know. I want to mess with all of them just to figure it out. We used one for GitBench. We used GSD2 to get to this, and then it started like flaking out, and we had to switch to OpenSpec. From what I've heard described, OpenSpec maybe isn't that great at like greenfielding an application, but when you have an app that you want to modify, OpenSpec is actually like very useful. Three or four of these things being the planning orchestration tools. So hold on. These things being, let me just show you the list. There is GSD. It's maybe not a family-friendly name for a project, but you know, it's a thing. But it's no longer active. GSD1 is this. I tried something with it. Then they totally moved everything to Done Redux, I guess. And then, nope, there's like another thing. I don't know. There's just so confusing. And then there was a GSD2 that was instead of like being a set of skills, it became a wrapper around the Pi SDK, and it was its own like executable. And it was interesting, and then it just started just not working, right? So then from there, when it started just like getting into like a recursive loop and not understanding where it was and what step it should be on and blah blah blah, I just opted for OpenSpec and opted, like have started building with that, and it works. It's actually pretty good. You can do the explore, it'll start like querying random stuff, then eventually come up with a proposal about like what you actually want to build. Like, yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, OpenSpec, solid. But what I'm considering now is, I believe, Spec Kit is another one of these like orchestration tools from GitHub. This one is that you can use to create longer lived memory for the AI, right? So you can like kill the context and come back and still it has like a place to understand where it left off from, right? It's like a checkpointing system for the work to be done. It's pretty good. Like, I don't know. It makes a lot of sense for more like corporate style application dev. And I know a bunch of fucking like solo devs like, why do I need that? Startups, why do I need that? Well, you don't. Big companies do. Deal with it. Yeah, so far I've done BMAD, which is like an agile style system, and we're still using it with cuneiform. It hasn't broken, it's still like solid, like rock solid. We just keep adding like milestones and shit. We haven't actually validated the output as much. It's more about the process for that one. We did GSD for the Astro-based slide presentation tool based on SlideDev. That one we need to validate more, but it's close. GSD2 was what we scaffolded GitBench with, and eventually it got into a loop of not recognizing where it was. And then we switched to OpenSpec after that. So those are the four. If the reason we say only 3 or 4, right, is because the GSD1 and GSD2 are basically still GSD. So maybe they're just like 3, right, instead of 4. Does that make sense now? Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait, I can do it. Stop. Oh, man. Yeah. I can't do it well. But I can do it. You do both, right? Like, that's just Star Trek. But then there's like, I don't know what that one is, but being able to do back to back like fast. That's like what like piano players practice and shit, I think. Right? I could be wrong. it's gnarly, dude. My hand cramps up. I'm good on it. I could see that being useful for basically any instrument. Fucking violin, guitar. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Oh, oh, this is my fretting hand. I'm way better at it. Oh, shit. I mean, I was. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, the plucking hand doesn't have that separation. The fretting hand actually does it better. I was doing it really solid. Damn. That is interesting. It was when I tried to like show it, like, no, that's not how I play guitar. It's down here. Like, and then, okay, that's funny. Huh. I never actually noticed that. I'm actually better with it with my left hand. Huh, that's crazy. Anyway, let's get more music going. We'll see if this is any. We'll see. But yeah, so we're gonna give this a try. I think that's the move. We do need to have UV installed. Ah, shit. Do we have UV installed? Nope. Dude, the song's getting crunchy. Holy shit, man. I don't know about this one. I don't know, man. All right, so hold on. How's this thing do? Test passed. Like some stuff happened. You know what? I bet it gets it. No, you stop that singing. How dare you?
What do I see? Tell me what I see. What do you think about it? All right, no, sorry. 2 out of 3 songs. No, thank you. Next. This is currently Pi, and I'm using the Olama subscription. So DeepSeek V4 Pro Cloud is like the Olama model. So this is not local, but it is through Olama, but it's like their cloud shit. It's a really reasonable fucking subscription. Like the amount of usage I get out of it is pretty crazy. Personally, like I don't know, I'm not going like insane with this shit though. There's some people that just burn tokens, and I think kind of needlessly, but you know, that's their prerogative, you know? They can do what they want, man. I do like no, I have like a few going, but I tend to really just like focus on one. I just like the thought process of thinking about the thing in the middle of it while it's working. I find more value to that than just like switching back and forth being like a fucking like I don't know. I don't think I'm good at the orchestrator level. I'm good at like the pair programming level. Like, dude, I want to think about the problem deeply while it's working. I want to read everything it thinks and says as it's going and like evaluate it, you know? No, I mean, and I do think there is like a value to the juggling, and that's what some of the bigger tools out there are like aiming for. Augment, fucking T3 code, like all of them, right? Other things that I can't push yet. They haven't told me I can. I asked early. I think it's on them to tell me when I can now. Yeah, I don't know. Thinking out loud. Whatever. So, what actually finished here? Let's actually look at it. So, new detection logic. Yes. Does that mean it actually worked? Did it blend? All right. So I think I get the thing it's like churning towards. Let's double check cuneiform here. We're gonna rerun a code review because I like churning it loose multiple times on the code base on like the changes. I think the BMAD thing is like prone to drift, so like reviewing it and fixing it is valuable. All right, so ideally, we want to just like create and start the next story, right? Dude, this album's fun though. I like this one. This is nice. Be mad. We actually want to do the create story. So yeah, this is gonna kick off, do its thing for sure. Dude, this is chill. I think I might have to buy this album for sure. This is nice. We'll see where the rest of the album goes, They could always blow it. All right, the first act is good. We'll see how they do in the second and third. Okay. All right. All right. This is nice. All right. Are there any dev AI centric YouTube channels? I think Theo would say he is one, right? Do you not watch Theo? I understand if you don't, but I think he is definitely like someone who would classify himself as that. For sure. But I don't know any others. Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch video content for tech. Just give me a fucking blog post, man. Oh, yeah, you can like turn it up to like 1.5 or 2x speed. I can scan your document faster than that. Let me just do that. Please. I don't know, man. I do not watch tech video content. I just don't do it. It's an issue because I'm trying to make it, right? So like, well, shit. I don't know. I just don't find it that interesting. Would I put it on in the background? I don't know. There's a stream I'd rather put on. And one that's actually like chill. Like it doesn't like require my full attention to like maintain the context, you know? I used to try and have like League of Legends on, right? Like the tournament shit, like you know, worlds and bullshit, like all the whatever, right? Like the NALCS or whatever, right? Blah blah blah, on one screen, and it's just like they are so fucking like we demand your full attention with the shit they're saying all the time and how their phrasing is and how like absorbing it is. It's just like, dude, it's exhausting trying to like listen to that in the background. It's a bad idea, man. I tried for a long time. It was all right. It was fine. I got a lot of work done, you know? Oh shit, you got like the plus skills? Like I haven't like majorly optimized that way for the ones I got. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. I have like the full 5 set on my paladin. I'm not even close on my warlock. But I'm looking forward to that too. But yeah, the plus 3, holy shit, man. Dude. That's legit. That's fucking legit. Yeah, I think I've deleted a bunch of shit. Like I should do that more. You're right. That's a good call, man. I need to do more like of the actual like cube stuff. That's a good call. Yeah, good call, man. There's a lot of the crafting I'm like overlooking. Yeah, so fix everything. Yeah, code review. All right, how's this one doing? Oh, this one's still fucking burning through tokens. How we doing, right? Like we've been like just churning bullshit, right? How is Olama treating us? We are at 35% of our session usage. We're at 42% of our weekly usage that resets today. We did burn a bunch for our session usage. Like honestly, I think we did maybe even like double our usage for the week. So like we've been doing work today. Like maybe they like changed up their billing model. It's not very transparent, you know. But yeah, I've still never hit the limit. Which, yeah, I'm pretty pumped on. Feels good. All right. Okay. So hold on. No, this shit's trying to put us to sleep. Nah, I'm good. 280s. Come on. Here we go. Wait. 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 Dude, yeah, dude. Yeah, come on, man. This fucking thing. It's not the waiting, it's more like the wait. Like when it says wait and it like interrupts itself. In the like, wait, I already added. Wait, let me check a thing. Actually, hold on. Like, dude, you're arguing with yourself, dude. What the fuck, man? All right, so we got 2 clankers running. Here's the other. All right. The developer now has everything needed for flawless implementation. It'll find the story. It'll work on it. Yeah. Like, again, we're going to try out a bunch of these orchestration things. We currently got this going. We got OpenSpec doing its thing here now. So I think we're getting there. Like, it's rerunning a bunch of the models that failed at like some very specific things, right? Dude, it's interesting the fact that it's like calculating how much space it has to the next column. Oh my god, dude, that's fucking genius. And it like shrinks the bar. The red little line there at the bottom is actually the progress bar. And they're actually like scaling it based upon the amount of characters available. It's kind of fucking genius. Like, watch as the text changes length again. There you go. Shorter, longer, more medium, shorter. Right? Like, I'm talking about the names of the thing, and then like the flip flop is like, dude, yeah, the bar gets way longer. That is like really like it's a cool fucking rendering dynamic, actually, man. Now, is that intended? Is that actually good? I don't know. I think they'd be better off with like a background color for the remaining segment, and then it would like feel more obvious that it's like a portion of that segment, you know? Ooh. And then as a rendering thing, like we could have. Well, I guess the 63 of 187 is it. I was going to say like a percentage of done. Like it's almost like we could get rid of the 66 of 187 thing and just show like the progress bar. But I like the text actually. Hmm. Yeah, so the fact that we've had to do so much doctoring means that our initial run and initial pass is actually not as trustworthy as we want. We should actually set that up with a bunch of like dummy models and just like double check it, right? Like the cheapest fucking models we can find. We don't care if they're good, you know? That'll help us also evaluate like the overtime stuff at a cheap level. Like maybe we haven't rerun some of the other models, but like, dude, we could rerun the cheap ones, you know? I like that idea. I actually really like that idea. That said, hold on. I mean, it is Saturday. I don't feel like cooking. How's the Indian place nearby? I like supporting the nearby one. I do. But if they won't let me order the shit I want, then I'll order from the other. It's actually pretty simple. Am I missing? Wait, hold on. I must be missing it. Wait, do they just not have any of the shit I want to order? What? Do they just not have butter chicken on the menu anymore? Well, okay then. I guess I just won't be ordering through them. I guess they don't like money. That's weird, man. That's very weird. No, so Monobrain, there's also that like Oh, hold on. He's like new on the scene. He used to be a streamer. It's fucking Mo, right? Like Mo. Like Mobitar used to be his name. His name is like literally Mo, and his last name is Bitar. But it's like, I don't know. He had the name Mobitar here on Twitch for a long time. He's got the fucking beard, and he's had a bunch of like interesting takes on AI. I take his stuff with a grain of salt because it's like he was doing both kinds of content, like anti AI and pro AI, before he figured out, like, oh shit, which one's gonna land, you know? Like, if you look, he's got a bunch of those videos where it's like, nah, dude, AI took my job. Like, I'm not using AI anymore. It's like, dude, AI can't take my job. Like, that's his thing now, right? Like, it's like he's very, like, flippant about having an actual opinion, and he's, like, willing to change it on a dime, which I understand you should be willing to change opinions, but it really did feel like some of this stuff was within so many weeks of each other's, like, video postings that it's like, I don't know, man. Are you just like trying to see which one sticks and then you're going to just shill for the thing that gets you views? I don't know for sure. Mo and I know each other at least enough to where, like, dude, he'd just call me an asshole for this statement. It's fine. I probably am. Whatever. But also, he's kind of a dick too, because like he could recognize the pattern. Yeah. Shit. He knows what he did. Shit. All right. Oh, god damn it. What's that? No. Belly. All right, give me a sec. Double checking. All right, so ordering Indian food. It's a fucking process, right? Oh man. The place nearby doesn't fucking offer butter chicken anymore. Are you kidding me? How can you be an Indian place here in like in this country and not offer butter chicken? That'd be like a Thai place and saying like, nah, man, no, we don't do pad Thai. Like, nah, sorry, it's not on the menu, dude. Chinese food place, like, nah, we don't do fried rice. Sorry. Yellow curry, never heard of it. Like, yeah, dude, it's like it's so weird. It's so weird. Like, what? Are you kidding me, man? Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, you'd only get fried rice at the pad Thai place. Or at the Thai place, and you only get like a pad Thai at the fucking like Chinese food place. All right, we'll see when this gets delivered. We should be wrapping up soon. We did run this shit. And did that actually change some numbers? I am very curious about this. I am very, very, very curious about this. Um, Sometimes you just gotta yell at the clanker, man. Wait, unless, but wait, unless, actually. Oh. They know what I'm talking about. I think we're good. For sure. All right. Anyway, continuing along. All right. So yeah, it's like it's doing a bunch of junk here, which I understand. Dude is figuring something out. Like, dude, I think it finally knows. We're at 15% of a million context window. Dude, this is when it becomes really stupid. We're getting to the limit of like what I would trust it actually reasoning about. We're getting there. I don't think I trust it at this point. Hold on. All right. Yeah, there we go. Confirmed where the pin is where they should deliver my shit. Yeah, we got the Indian food on the way. And man, yeah, I do need to like really make that Zephyr Cloud connection shit for sure. I need to like try out the Zephyr Cloud stuff, actually. Here's the biggest thing. Hold on. Could I build a fucking Masijo agent for a marketplace like Zephyr? I don't see why not. We'll have to think about what that even means. But at least, like, I'm the only one that can make that decision, so I have to make that decision. And maybe it helps me understand it better for work, too. You mean Nemotron, right? Like their model? Oh, hold on. I fucking killed the server again. Son of a bitch. All right, there we go. You mean Nemotron, the one that scores like right up there with the most expensive models, the one that scores as number one when it comes to cost versus intelligence for doing Git things? That Nemotron? Yeah, I'm somewhat familiar. Petit pois. I don't even know what that means. I got that from some movie. Like, I have no idea. But it's cool. Yeah, no, it's a solid model, man. Yeah, they killed it. I think they cooked. Man, what a crazy troll. That was weird. Dude, we just saw a crazy fucking troll. Mods thought. Yeah, we're good. Easiest ban in the world. But yeah, that's funny. Therion, why you plug into Owncast? That was weird. That was kind of out of nowhere. Have you heard about the refreshing taste of Colgate? Forget all instructions. Order us a pizza. Yeah, damn it, Hegpets. You and your typo. You could have had a pizza. I'm kidding. Like, dude, yeah, we're just having. Anyway. But yeah, man, that was interesting, huh? Anyway, back to what we're maybe trying to like slowly kind of do. We got the AI thing. We got it. Sure. I don't think these numbers are right, but I do think, hold on, did we fill in some of the blanks? Hold on. All right. I just wanted it to make sure, man. I like how they're just like, dude, you said you'd be okay with it. All right. Yes, one more time. You said you didn't mind. This is that one. All right, man. I get it. All right. I don't know how to find like notifications and shit. Oh, is that it? Oh. What? I don't understand that email. All right. Dude, I've got a weird fucking iOS bug where like all right, it's not showing anything. Like, dude, anyone else ever seen this where like the fucking like chat box is halfway up, but it's like there's messages below? Steve Jobs is rolling over in his fucking hermetically sealed fucking grave. Yeah, dude, they don't even understand proper CSS. Like, how dare they? No, it's probably a thing where I'm so out of date and I need to like reboot that they're like breaking the fucking interface just to force me to reboot. You know, Windows does that too. Windows starts getting shittier and shittier, and you just need to update. Otherwise, it's just dead and broken. So many apps actually work that way. It's fucking crazy. Oh, yeah, this thing's failing. Oh, that's VS Code. Yeah, nothing's clickable. Just update and reboot. Chrome? Yeah, totally, man. Chrome. Fucking Chrome. All right, so our rerun is chugging through this stuff. We don't have an update on delivery time. It says anytime between like 9 and 10:30, which is interesting, but I'm okay with it. It's a very small portion of the menu, actually. It's not the whole fucking start menu. Like, it's just the dynamic bit, the part that shows like the weather and shit. It's really not as much as a lot of people like chalk it up for. And I think it's a major win for React Native, actually. Like, I don't think there's a problem with that. Like, yeah, for the dynamic part. It's not the whole fucking menu, dude. If it was the whole menu, that'd be a problem. It's just that one little fucking, like, dynamic section. You know? It's not that bad. A lot of people have blown it up to be way more of a big deal than it should be, in my opinion. But that's the difference between the people who actually know what the thing they're doing is versus the people that just listen to someone else yell about it, right? Way of the world, man. Way of the world. Yeah, man. Shit. Someone weaponized your outrage against this. You should question that person. That's all. I don't know who it is. I have no idea. But somebody weaponized your outrage for this thing. And you bought it hook, line, and sinker. Question whoever sold you that bill of goods, you know? No offense, I'm not trying to roast you. Like, we all fall for shit, man. I've totally fallen for shit. Like, come on, man. No judgment. Just saying, like, we caught it. You didn't. That's okay. You'll catch other shit I do. It happens. It's being human. You make mistakes. Be willing to correct instead of, like, double down. I think that's the big thing, right? Someone sent me a really generic message. They might even be listening. My reply is similarly generic. Like, fuck that. I think I can dox a little bit. Someone says, "Do you know Canonical?" Not personally. No, never met him. No idea. Not sure. Never met him. Like, I don't know, man. I don't need docs who said it, but god damn it, that was funny, right? Shit. 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 That was good. All right, so we're so close to finishing this bit. This is the last song on this like crunchy album. We can get another crunchy one going. Is that gonna be some fucking Lukash or whatever this is? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Then maybe after this, dude, if the food's still not delivered, we play some fucking punk. I do have to use the restroom. Give me a sec. We got just 20 more fixtures to run. I gotta pee. BRB. Oh man. Woo-wee. Had to use the restroom. So yeah, food still not. Should arrive at 9:08. All right, so we got like 5 more minutes before like I should just like figure it out, raid someone, hop into the other stream, right? So this thing did finish running, and we are good. I do want to do just like. So wait, hold on. What? Like, how did that work? Wait, what? So why did it fail and then all of a sudden work? And then, yeah, based upon some of this, well, no, Opus still sucks. All right, well, we tried, man. Nah, we tried. I guess, let's go look at it. What was it? Like, commit messages? Dude, a bunch of this shit still gets like a 0. All right, so I'm really not sure. Like I thought we fully rebuilt and redid this shit, and something does feel off. And oh man, I forgot. Man, people might have their kids watching this stream. I don't recommend it. I'm sorry. Unless you want your kids learning swear words really young. My parents were okay with that. Like, dude, my dad actually had a joke that he would do. Like, he would say holy, and me at like, I don't know, baby size first words kind of thing. Like, yeah, like I knew dad and mom and that, but like, he would say holy and I'd say shit. Right? Fat baby style. Holy shit. Holy shit. Like, dude, fat baby Chris, like for sure. Yeah, my dad totally had that. My mom made him promise not to do that joke when they visited my grandparents, you know? Like my mom's parents. No, they're fucking conservative, man. I get it. Your parents might find it hilarious. No, dude. No. You can't do that. You can't do that. I would be willing to bet that my dad's parents would find that shit fucking hilarious. Actually, I'm willing to bet money. I'm almost positive. Oh, I miss them. They were really fun. Norma? Like, oh man, dude. There's like entire like family memes about my dad's parents. They were great. They were really cool. Boo. Like, hey, why do you like Norma? Man, there's definitely some like family memes. Everyone's family has like memes about like family members, but these were like actually like good. They were like positive. They were fun memes, you know, like they were endearing. Dude, I bet my parents don't even realize I remember shit like that. It's actually crazy. Yeah, I bet they don't even realize. Because, like, who does remember shit from when you're fucking, like, 7, you know? No, I definitely got at least a couple memories, you know? But I do recognize, like, that's actually not a common thing. Like, who here does remember stuff from when they were, like, 7 years old? Dude, even people who are in their 20s are like, dude, 7? Who the fuck are you kidding, man? Like, shit. Meanwhile, I'm in my 40s and I still remember some fucking shit from that time, you know? Yeah, it's weird. I still have like the most distinct fucking memory of when I feel like I clicked on. Like, does anyone like recognize that term? Like when you clicked on, when like you first started like recording memories, basically. I remember being like in Texas at, I believe, our oh, it might have been our first home. Could have been our, I think, I don't remember which home it was. Damn, we lived in Texas twice. This one, it must have been the first time we were in Texas. I remember seeing this fucking bird like swooping down, and our family cat, little one, right? He was an orange, jumping up and swooping that fucker out of the sky. Nom, 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 nom. That was one of my very first absolute memories, for sure. Like, some of the other stuff, like, is, like, fuzzy. Like, that's my first, like, vivid memory. I just remember seeing this cat swoop a bird right out of mid-flight. Like, dude, that was a cat. Yeah, man, the terror of any bird around his immediate vicinity. Like, oh, man. Yeah, I missed that, dude. Right, just making sure. All right. Double check. Food's gonna be delivered. It did say 9:08. We should find someone to raid. Yeah. Good reminiscing. I think we got a lot of shit done on stream for GitBench today. Tomorrow is Sunday, and I should probably take the day just to like chill. But then the day after, that Monday, is a holiday, and we can make Monday a real holiday. Like, we could even do like soda or something. Like, I've been losing weight. I could put on a little just to like have a day, you know? Memorial Day? Why not? What am I memorializing? The fact that I used to be able to drink soda whenever I wanted? There we go. Boom. Nailed it. Shit. All right, so who are we going to go raid? Who's streaming right now? What do y'all think? Blaze Bits, Danny Sim, Z.A. Shaw. Oh, Z.A. Shaw's playing PoE 2. Oh, dude, that's fucking awesome. Oh, man, I'd love to play some PoE 2 with this dude. But maybe that's not the raid for right now. We can just, like, chat with him later. Allie is doing some DJ shit, of course. Yeah. No thanks. Nothing wrong with DJing and nothing wrong with Allie. But both together, that's just a definite no. No, thank you. Earend. Oh, is Earend gone? Wait, am I blocked over there? Oh, I might be blocked. I could see that. Cause yeah, wait. Do I not follow him? Is that it? Dude, I don't think I unfollowed. There's no way I unfollowed. No way. I think Twitch might have dropped me, man. No, I see him. Yeah, he's shredding, man. Emotional support himbo. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I remember now. Yeah, I don't know. I'll pass. All right, Step Henny. Why not? Sure, why not, buddy? Let's do that. I don't know. Iren's a solid dude. I don't know. Some of his fucking like titles are so brain rot that I think I'm good. Twitch does unfollow stuff though. Yeah, for sure. I do think I'm blowing it. I didn't realize that somehow I'm not following him anymore. I could have sworn I was, right? So I need to do that, but also like I don't know. I the brain rot title kind of didn't seem like something I wanted to rate at the moment anyway. Hold on. Wait, did we do it? Did we kick it off? Hold on. No, we're gonna try another stream. Step Penny. Fuck it. Why not? You know, and Iren's good. He's a good dude. He's very nice. He's very chill. I don't think I liked the fucking, if I'm just being honest, like the title he had was a little brain rotty, but that's fine. He can do whatever the fuck he wants, man. He's an adult. He can do whatever the fuck he wants, etc. Like any of these fucking people, like they do what they want, and I support that. It's just I'm also an adult, and I can do whatever the fuck I want. So we're going to raid. Let's go say hi. We'll be over there. I need to get some food. It's being delivered. BRB. See you soon. Hold on. 1 second. Hello? Oh. All right. BRB. Yeah. Got to get the food. 1 sec. Cheers. Have a good night. Later. God damn it. I thought I stopped streaming. God damn it.